Greetings, stowaways. This episode comes with a content warning for Crucifixion. Thank you and enjoy the show. Greetings and salutations, and welcome to Flintlocks and Fireballs, where a handful of mad actors will attempt to survive the treacherous waters of Dungeons and Dragons. I am your host and Dungeon Master, Jason Phelps, and I am joined as ever by Robbie Shark Attack Bellekom, Sam Art Attack Burns, and Ellie Neil Buchanan Sparrow.
Yay!
Ellie wins.
I'm
Ellie
Banksy.
wins.
What?
Secretly Banksy. What?
Definitely Banksy.
It's like Neil Buchanan slips out of a darkened tunnel. Shh! This is an art attack.
Love it.
Oh my god, America listens to this. They've got no fucking idea what we're
I
talking
don't
about.
know if there's an art attack
Is
equivalent.
there a relation between Neil Buchanan and Jimothy?
Yes.
Oh wow, I hadn't even thought of
Neil
that.
Buchanan, Jimothy Buchanan,
really
and Banksy are all the same person.
Oh, this all makes sense.
Yeah.
Banksy will make preparation.
Is an art attack.
Oh, brilliant.
There was a kids' show called Art Attack where he made really massive collages in fields and stuff and was like, this is a really big art attack. It was amazing.
This is really art attack. And there was also
Look
like
it
a
up on
puppet
YouTube.
statue head.
It was honestly my favourite thing as a kid. I loved Art Attack so much. It was so good. In a move that will surprise no one, I'm sure. I loved Art Attack. And yeah, there's a conspiracy theory that he's Banksy. He has recently denied it in the actual press, but none
That's
of us
what Banksy
but
would
none
do.
of us believe him because it's the best conspiracy theory ever. Go on YouTube and watch Art Attack. Seriously, if you're American, it's amazing.
So, this is an art attack. This is an art attack. But I'm afraid we have to ask, casting our minds into the future us, are the messages from the present an art attack? When I were a lad, we had no such thing as the future. Everything were an all-encompassing now. Every day the same, every moment to moment an eternal state of being. Then the salesperson arrived. Oh, they were very nice, polite as you please, asked us if we were interested in a past, in memory. Oh, we thought that might be nice. You could put your keys down, and then instead of having to find them, determine they were your keys, and how to operate keys before you could unlock your things, you could just remember. Oh, very nice. We thought, oh yes, we're interested in a past. And then they got us on the upsell. Comes with a free future. Do you have to pay any extra? Well, we didn't see anything wrong with that. After all, we'd never encountered anything like that before. How are we supposed to know? So we started going along with our pasts. It was very nice, and, we could actually remember the day that came before and the day that came before that. And then, something new happened. New? We don't stand with new things. We like old things. That's what we signed up for. Salesperson says, oh, sorry, it's all in the fine print. You can't have old without the new. And now, here we are, trapped in an eternal forward march of time, continuously segueing from what came before to what must inevitably come afterwards, sentencing us forever to say, it's future, Jason, with messages from the present. This episode of Flintlocks and Fireballs is once again brought to you by you. As ever, a massive thanks to our crew members on the Flintlocks Patreon who help keep this ship sailing. There's a wealth of extra content and bonus features for patrons, including regular blog posts, extra stories narrated by the cast, artwork, and a monthly poll for the community to help design an element to go into the game. This week, the patrons are voting on an item. You can check it out at patreon.com/Flintlocks and Fireballs, link in the description. Next week, we're having a little bit of a break, so there won't be any bonus content next week, but as a super spooky special, in place of our usual Tuesday episode, we'll be playing the fantastic Monster Hearts 2 by Avery Alder, which you can check out and buy at buriedwithoutceremony.com. Monster Hearts is a very different RPG to D&D in tone and mechanics, geared towards exploring the horrors of being a teenager through the lens of being a teenager that is also a literal monster. As such, for the love of all that is dark and unholy, pay attention to the content warnings at the start of that episode. The game explores dark and adult themes, and while it is great to play, it is also best played at a time when everyone is feeling safe and comfortable at the table. Which is why the Monster Hearts manual includes some fantastic safety tools that are required reading before you sit down to play. We enjoyed recording that episode. We hope you'll enjoy listening to it. Just make sure you're in a comfortable place when you do. The Audioverse Awards are coming around, and we'd very much like to thank those who nominated us again this year. We've been nominated this year for Best Improvised Production, myself for Player Director in an Improvised Production, and Sam for Best Player in an Improvised Production. Stay tuned, we'll let you know when voting opens. We are still an affiliate of Zavvi, fine producers of nerdy garments and handy household items. In celebration of their new D&D themed clothing line, if you click through the affiliate link in the description, you can use code Flintlocks20 to take 20% off any clothing related purchases, and code Flintlocks10 to take 10% off any other items instead. Once again, we're involved with the online group heist game Agent Venture, which is launching its third mission, Agent Venture Bad Side of the Moon. Now, in fact, it's already launched. So pull off a heist, infiltrate a base, and save the world with only a laptop, an internet connection, and your socially distant friends. Check out the link in the description. And that's all our announcements for this time. Back to you, Past Jason. This is an art attack!
The camera zooms out and he's in a field and it's like a face
Buchanan,
made out of like old pajamas and beanbags.
This is CITV. We have no budget.
I'm sorry, that man did a lot with fuck all budget.
He really
did so
but,
well.
Like I do sometimes feel like Art Attack's budget was whatever Neil Buchanan had, like it on his person.
I have a friend who won a competition and met him as a kid and spent like the day with him doing drawings, and he told me this as an adult like 3 months ago, and I'm so jealous.
Yeah.
I would meet Neil Buchanan now and do drawing with him. Like, I love him.
It'd be amazing. I'd love that.
So
Art
now
Attack.
for something nothing like Art Attacks.
I would argue that a podcast is an art attack of a fashion. Fuck you.
Yeah.
This is a really long art attack.
It's a really long Art Attack. Well, I don't say no, not the podcast, but rather the situation in which the party finds
Oh
themselves.
no.
It's an attack.
It's an attack, but it may not be an art attack. Celestia rips her face off its Neil.
This is an art attack.
You've still got one future tally to take care of, so you roll it, and it's just Neil Buchanan. You swap places with Neil Buchanan.
I would fucking love that.
Like
Let me improvise
1994.
as Neil Buchanan, arranging bits of dust on the floor. This is an art attack for 10 minutes.
Flintlocks and Fireballs. Our land stands on the sabre's edge.
Our cities are a powder keg.
Brother chains brother, no one's free. A life on land is short, you'll see.
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.
Previously on Flintlocks and Fireballs. The party are knee-deep in another revolution. Some might say balls deep.
Sabnet might say balls deep.
Celestia would argue balls deep.
Balls deep in another revolution. As the Sulian colony of Newmark attempts to fight for its autonomy, following a protest that has turned into fully fledged civil war, the party are doing a variety of things to try and gather support and shift the balance of the battle to come. But more immediately relevant, they decided to take a little stop in the sailing room of the Kraken's Bane, currently in dry dock, for some repairs.
A little stop.
And discharged some past and future tallies. Thus far, we are 1.5 of 3 through.
Eep.
Celestia vanished into the distant past. and witnessed an episode of the life of Jimothy Buchanan. Not Jimothy Buchanan, not Sir James Buchanan, that's different Jimothy.
Although I would have loved that.
Yeah, certainly an episode in the life of a Jimothy, possibly the Jimothy. While
The first Jimothy.
While Corzin and... you said Corzin and Co. Corzin and Scamp, there's only 2 people there. Were able to have a little chat with Jimothy of the past. However, then someone woke up claiming to have the name Tanitha and coming from the year 1802. After a short conversation, however, she conjured together a veritable swarm of spirits, cast 2 spells, one of which went off into the distance, unseen by all but Corzin, the other of which caused a tornado of flames to burn upwards from the sending room, creating a hole in the deck above, and the deck above that, and also the roof of the dry dock. In the ensuing fight, Corzin and Scamp were able to subdue the entity piloting Celestia's body. However, they then had to go to a great deal of effort to douse the flames aboard the Kraken's Bane. Ultimately, they were successful, although this is going to cost a little bit more time and money in repairs.
Oops.
Fearing what might happen if Celestia completed her echo cascade in a sanctumed area, the party rebound her burned and battered body to the chair and returned it to the now rather charred sending room. But we're not going to pick up there. We're going to pick up with Celestia. You blink. A rush of water. And as it fades, cool breeze beneath warm skies. Quite a contrast from the dry, multicoloured desert you were in before. It feels tropical. Not maybe equatorial in climate. There are a handful of wispy white clouds in the clear blue sky above. The sun is high. Your eyes are adapted to this in this body. You don't have, although there is perhaps a moment of instinctive cringing, realizing you are without your sunglasses, you're fine. You are stood at the prow of a ship, staring into the distance, the horizon, as waves rush by, and the ship behind you can hear is creaking in the wind. There is a calm to this, something familiar after those months you've spent at sea. You feel not exactly young in your body, but vigorous. This is someone in good shape, in fair proportion of themselves. And as you glance down, you take stock of your body. It's live, and just take a moment to just raise a hand and touch the edge of your head. You can feel the familiar points of elven ears.
Okay.
Your skin is, you can tell it's naturally pale, but it has long time under the sun has tanned it, and where visible, your forearms are covered in freckles. much of your exposed skin is. There are wisps of wild red hair in the corners of your vision. What you can see of your arms, and actually all the way up to the shoulders you can see, they are covered in sea green tattoos, rising up to your shoulders and into the clothes you're wearing. I want you to think, when you think of like, you know when you were kids and you got, so there's painted images of like Celtic warriors in woad.
Yeah.
Yes, except woad is actually a really terrible material for both body paint and tattooing. It's like so bad for your skin. You use it to seal wounds because it's like not good for life. This is probably some other marine sourced dye. And the images that you can see depicted are for the most part various sea creatures, kind of a bit reminiscent in some ways of the Celestia tattoos you've seen. But there are also stylized images of waves, of islands as well, you can see, and of stylized storm clouds and gales. You're in a... you can hear the sounds of gentle humming from behind you. There's not lyrics to this song, but rather just the sound of 30 or so voices just in chorus together. It's a work song. You can hear sails being moved, rigging going, as just various figures are going. And translated from Elven, you hear a voice call out, "Over the roaring waves, beneath the clear skies, in the gales, onwards we must make our trek, till homeward bound." And the crew kind of call and response as one. Homeward bound to the last city. And the chorus kind of continues.
Celestia is like almost quietly conducting to herself. I mean, she's a music person. She's fascinated, obviously, listening for harmonies, maybe humming along a little bit. Actually gets distracted by this and the tattoos for a few minutes, for maybe like a minute or two before
she
she
remembers. You can hear them all
remembers.
behind you. Like you can turn and look if you want. The wind is kind of. You can hear the wind strongly in your ears, like a sort of low moaning.
I think she actually just takes a minute and like enjoys all of that for a second before she turns around and tries to work out what the ship is. Like, has a little search on herself to see if there's any documentation to see who this is, like anything.
So, do you look at yourself first, or do you turn around first?
I think the ship first.
You turn and you look. The ship is different to any ship that Celestia has seen. I'm just going to give myself a little reference here. So I can describe this from view.
That song will be bonus content, right?
When I write it, yes!
Excellent, because I really want to listen to it to go to sleep at night.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Yep, that's definitely a song I wrote and didn't just come up on the fly because I realised I wanted one. So,
what? That was
Anyway.
awesome.
Yeah.
I can already hear two different harmonies too.
I'll
so
listen
we're doing
back to it later. and write
Anyway,
the ship is much smaller than the Kraken's Bane. This is a ship of 30 sailors or so, all of whom you can see. It is low to the water, although it does actually have kind of like raised decking. There are 3 sails on it, but the sails aren't rigged in the Jovan style. They're more like Tyrian blinds. You know the ones you get down windows where you like pull the curtain and they like flip all
Like
the way
crinkled.
up.
Yeah.
There are 3 of these. Masts and sails. They're kind of. It's odd that like the crossbars don't really match up right because they're all the way down the sail. But you can see how this you could very quickly bring the sail up and deploy it if you needed to. And actually, as you see the sailors turning to take advantage of the wind, they crunch down one side of the sail to give it almost like a fish fin sort of look. These sails are white with sea green patterning, but it is actually the wood that stands out as well. The wood of this ship, this junk, not that you know the word, is silvery. And it speaks of a certain lightness. A lightness that you, looking to the side, can tell, because you are moving fast. The wind is caught in the sails, and you would peg yourself at speeds approximate to the Kraken's Bane.
Oh, which is like crazy fast.
This is a much smaller ship. It's very light, and the engineering. You don't really have the craft to fully appreciate
got
this.
No idea. Yeah.
But if Corzin were here, like this, the engineering of this ship is magnificent. It is built for speed and maneuverability. You can even see in a desperate scenario there are oar ports if they really needed to. But standing out is the crew. Elven figures of various genders make their way across the deck. They are mostly of similar kind of complexion, deeply tanned.
Sailor's tan, yeah.
And with a mixture of red and black hair. Blue eyes, green eyes for the most part. There is kind of slight familiarity to some of them, but your mind flickers around it for a moment as you take in their dress. All of them, including the body you are wearing, are in sleeveless bodysuits, quite unlike anything that you've seen in elsewhere in surface fashion. And certainly without the frill, certainly without the sort of deliberate, tasteful frills of Underdark fashion either. The bodysuits, by and large, cover your torso and legs down to the ankles, but not the sleeves, and they are constructed of skin-tight shagreen, shark leather. Some of the elves aboard the ship are wearing undyed shagreen in cream or grey. And as you kind of run a hand just like along the material on your thigh, it's weird.
know Celestia is looking at her clothes to see what she's wearing.
It's weird. When you rub, it would be upwards along your thigh. The material is coarse and rough like fish scales. When you rub the other way, it's smooth.
Like those sequin cushions.
Yeah,
I know that's like not a
cushions.
romantic comparison,
but
but
very
that's
much like
what I
sequin
feel
cushions.
like. It's
But the scales are very, very small for the most part. However, some of the other elves are more elaborately decorated on their clothes, dyed or inked with colourful patterns. There's one rather swaggering elf with brilliant red dye across the shoulders and pectorals of the suit, whereas the rest of the shark skin is dyed slashes of red, black, and white.
What colour's mine?
Yours is
is it elaborate or is it
it's
normal?
not that elaborate compared to your tattoos, certainly.
Is anyone else tattooed, actually?
There are a handful of tattoos, but none as elaborate as yours.
Mine is like the
those
whole
that are
arms.
is all are in the same blue-green dye. Yeah, your own suit. By the way, actually, the guy with the really flashy ones vaguely reminds you of tropical fish in some way. You're not really sure why. But your own suit is sea green with accents in cream. Again, kind of modest compared to some of the flashy patterns.
Am I wearing a hat?
You are. There are 3 elements of clothing in which you differ from everyone else. One thing I should note is, and actually I'll note this after this then. The first is you're wearing jewellery.
And no one else is.
Here and there, maybe
not as much.
Like a little shark tooth necklace or something. But you get the feeling that a lot of adornment is about dyeing and displays. You don't want things that drag against the water. You have an assortment of bangles, necklaces, some of them of precious metals, others of coral and seashell. Many of them are pearls. All have been fashioned or recarved to evoke the appearance of various sea creatures.
Okay.
Reaching up to your hair, you can see what's keeping your wild red hair back is a crown carved from a shark's jaw and set with flawless shark's teeth.
I was wondering that. It's the same...
Intricately
It's
carved.
the same elf lady, isn't it? Who had
As
the
you
grail.
kind of pick one apart and take a look, you can see it's carved with scrimshaw patterns. Place it back on your head. And it's only as you look down you catch it. The third thing. On a chain, just below your neck, is a jewel. A gleaming golden piece of tiger's eye, with a dark flaw down the centre, like a yellow eye staring out from beneath your throat.
And I have the storm.
This one is golden, not blue.
Okay, so it's not Celestia's one.
No.
As far as I can tell, anyway.
But this very much feels like it, and actually, now that you think about it, you can feel that connection.
Okay.
As you look around, you can see you can actually hear, again, that sort of moaning on the wind. Moaning that... Perception check.
Okay. Ooh, that's non-terrible, actually, which is exciting. That's a 23.
Coming from the outside of the ship, you haven't really been looked at. Like a low on the wind.
Ooh. Like, where exactly is it coming from?
Outside hull, you haven't looked over the edge.
I'll look over the edge.
There are, and I'll put a content warning at the start of the episode for this. There are living people, chained or impaled to the wood, to the silvery wood, left to face the torment of the sea and the air. Kept alive as far as you can tell. Some are dead. There are some just skeletons picked at by seabirds. And it's amidst this you realise there's another thing that follows. In the wake of this ship is the largest squall of spirits you've seen outside of a cathedral. Just following, fluttering around the tormented souls.
Like birds.
Like birds plucking at their suffering. One of the sort of red-coloured elf begins to approach you. You can see everyone here is armed. At least one weapon. For the most part, you can see long arms seem to be stored near the centre of the ship, tied to the masts on racks or bolted to the surface where they can be easily untied and removed. Lots of bows. Metal, for the most part, is scarce. There are a few spears. Some carry scimitars or blades of obviously foreign make. You can tell are very are cared for, but metal for the most part is rare, with one exception. Everyone has a small sort of cross between like a dagger and an axe, a kukri, at their belt.
Okay.
A very useful tool for chopping and cutting. And also a useful weapon.
I have I have a question because it tells me something about
Yeah.
how bad this ship is. It's a nasty question.
Yeah.
How are the people attached to the hull? Are they tied? Or are they nailed?
Some are tied, some are nailed.
Okay, pretty bad. Not that it wasn't bad anyway, but like there's a difference between those two, isn't there, in terms of
They're
figuring
not
out how
low
bad
enough
somebody is.
that they're going to drown.
Yeah. I get the feeling that's
Yeah,
the point.
That's the point.
Yeah.
They appear to be sailors of various other species.
Yeah, I also rolled a performance check because I felt like that would have been a shock. And I rolled a 1. So, there's a moment where, if you picture it, I look over the side and then freeze for a moment and step back before I catch myself. It's still Celestia, so the moment is not big because she barred, but, like, it's there.
Now there's the same, if I can remember it, song, but there's something about the piece of it that changes. By winds of white, by tides of red, bear us home upon the deck. Bear us home, bear us home, bear us home to the last city. The figure in the elfin red approaches, frowning, and speaks in Elven. Deep caller, is everything all right?
Yes, everything's fine. I just had a moment of nausea. You know how it is. Dizzy.
Deception check.
Fair. Yeah, I didn't make the cover too good because I rolled a 1, so... I mean, it's not bad as a deception check, but it depends how good he is. 21.
I left that. I need to roll for it, certainly.
Sorry, I used a pronoun without thinking. Is this person a he?
As far as you can tell, yes.
I just used he because it was you and realised, yeah.
Yes, I think I've mentioned it to him as well.
Yeah.
Frowns at that, but nods. Just thought I'd check in.
That's fair enough.
How
we
far?
on course?
As far if the winds continue to favour us.
They seem to be favourable.
Yes, caller. Have you had word?
Not yet.
Nods. You hear a distant sort of sound. Up above, you see a shape. Again, from a distance, could be mistaken for birds, but you've seen this shape before, and in the bright sky you catch the glint of jewel-like feathered wings. Scales for feathers, but without the 6 limbs of a dragon, and with 2 wings, 2 legs, curled tail of a wyvern. A couple of the elves look up, including the one in red.
Do they look worried?
Just curious, or some of them kind of look up, nod, return to their work.
Another question. Are any of them except me looking as though they can see the spirits?
Doesn't seem so.
Okay. So this is this lady's party. Cool. He's just called me Deep Caller. It's such a fucker. Run me through the plan once we get there. I want to know what I want to check you know what you're doing.
Again, deception.
It's bullshit, but I want to know something. It's really hard to ask questions when you're the one in charge.
I want to avoid asking.
14.
Okay, 14. So, well, as much as you have revealed to me, deep call, as I understand it, will be once we get word from the scouts and the other ships confirming the location, we're going to try and form at least a loose net, and then he nods backwards, deploy the artillery, and try and take them down and reclaim it. You look backwards. It's an odd thing. It looks kind of a lot like just a pile of these silvery timbers, but they're clearly machined or like built in a certain way. I actually want you to just give me an intelligence check to see if you can figure out what this is.
Oh god, it's bad. It's a 7.
No idea.
Something.
Not cannon, definitely. All you can see is there are long beams of wood. There's some sort of large flat leather piece attached to ropes, and there are large jars nearby.
Yeah, this lady, when I saw her, had the Grail on her, yeah?
It's not the Grail.
No. This is a separate question, sorry.
Yes,
I was doing a different thought in my head.
You saw the moment she got the Grail,
Uh-huh.
the vision ended.
Okay. But she had it.
Yeah. The moment it got
I want to do a general, pocket check.
I mean, this is actually one of the very few occasions in Calcinea where the clothes don't explicitly have pockets, but she does have.
What? These
What?
people are
Fuck
evil.
off. Evil.
Actually, no, they probably do have. They have pockets, but
Well,
actually,
I will
wait,
check in my boobs, which is where your pockets are if you don't have pockets.
No, don't worry. You've got belts. You've got a belt.
Yeah.
You got
I've got a
a belt
belt.
with pouches.
Okay.
Actually,
I
no,
lost
actually,
my
no.
phone for a whole day because I forgot it was in my bra.
Actually, one thing I actually would say is, no, sorry, this does have pockets, and feeling your calves for a moment, just casually, as you're
I do it
stretching
as though I'm
something,
stretching, yeah.
you realise there's a thin slit and there is a diver's knife hidden in there, very thin, flat blade. Presses against your leg. But no, you check your there are some pouches around your waist. A number of people have pouches like on belts and things because it's just too convenient not to. Would you have?
I'm also looking for anything with names on, although I doubt it because I'm a reaver. I don't feel like I'll have papers. But
And yeah, there is
Dear
actually
diary.
looking
dear
out.
diary, here are all of my objectives.
Some of the dark-haired reavers actually, you realise, resemblance to Vig. Slight familiar resemblance. Not strong, but yeah, they could be a second cousin or something.
Should ask Vig about this, just in case he knows this lady. I mean, she's an elf,
Hard to tell with elves, by the way, but they all look to be in the prime of their life.
but you wouldn't know if they weren't. Yeah.
You
'Cause
start.
as far as I understand, an elf has got to be really fucking old before they start looking old.
Yeah, past your 400s, your skin starts to get a little thin, and the hair, the quality of the hair changes, but you don't really age. You just get to a point and then die. But yeah, these ones all look at less than 400 at least.
Yeah.
As you've gone through, a lot of what she has on her is not massively impressive. She's got some snacks, seaweed wrapped rations. She has a lot of dried and packed and actually wrapped in a waterproof casing incense, a number of small silver tokens carved into the shapes of various sea creatures, including a familiar looking eel, coiled eel, and one small, almost like a pellet of some sort of silvery material. You can tell screws and unscrews, like in half, so you could open it.
A pellet?
Yeah, like a pellet about the size.
Sorry, what was before a pellet? My brain skipped for a second.
Bunch of silvery holy icons, or
Okay.
seemingly icons.
A few of them, interesting,
Yeah,
okay.
as far as you can tell.
I want to open the pellet.
Okay. You
Watch it be like a
do
fucking
you want to
smoke
like,
bomb
pull
or
it all
something.
the way, or do you want to like crack it a little bit?
Crack it a little bit.
You turn away, crack it a little bit, and you catch just a glimpse of flickering, multicolored flames before you close it shut.
Ah, it's Phoenix down. Okay, cool.
You hear a sort of sound from above. It's actually more like a, and you see the wyvern just sailing in from like circling lower. The Reaver in red seems to be looking at you expectantly.
Like, just expectantly.
Just
okay.
like insight check.
This is so stressful. 17.
Like he's waiting for an order.
My god, I don't know what order he'd be waiting for. I have no idea.
Yeah. Just want to see how you react.
Celestia full on like blank
Looks up.
eyes for a second, and then she goes, "And what of you? You ready for the reclamation?"
Okay. Deception check.
So hard when you come back as someone who's in charge. It's also really hard to get any information because I'm supposed to know everything.
Yeah.
I don't know how to get information when I'm supposed to know all the stuff. I mean, my deception is like way better than it deserves to be. It's a 24. Apparently, I pulled that off reasonably well.
Okay. The 24 nods. Well, I'm excited as the rest of the crew. I'll just turns, calls out, "Throw in the mast! Prepare for landing!" Several of the crew.
We're anywhere near where we would land. Like,
Not where you would land, but they close up the mast to reduce the open thing as the wyvern makes a landing on the deck, and a shot skin-clad elf riding on its back
what?
descends. She has black hair tied in long black hair, but tied in a tight knot, braid behind her head to avoid it just flapping about too much. Comes up towards you and puts a fist, makes a fist and slaps it against her left breast in a manner that's quite reminiscent of drow salutes.
Oh, I do one back. Yeah.
She looks a little surprised.
Well, that's what I've done. I just own it.
Smiles a little bit, then coughs. Decaller.
Yes?
Target is... we've successfully sighted the target. There are a couple of other ships sailing with it. I'd say by the usual ratings, 1 5th rate, 1 4th rate. But we do have 3 more ships within the area that we can get into place. However, it does match up to the description you gave me.
That's good to know. How far away?
About 80 miles south-south... Sorry, it wouldn't be about. 84 miles south-southwest.
Right. Good work.
There's a pause, and your apparently your lieutenant or your first mate, as far as you can tell.
If you can imagine Celestia doing like a sides to camera just with wide eyes, like, I don't know, every so often, that's about what you should be thinking of.
Good work. Dismissed. Take care of your bird. She nods and goes to start brushing down the wyvern, who is pecking at some, what you're pretty sure is sapient flesh that has been carved off some of the dead bodies on the outside.
Lovely.
There's also a lot of fish, actually. There are like fishing, like you can see places where like fish are being hung out to dry in the sun.
Are the spirits reacting to me at all, or am I pulling this off?
Oh, the spirits are looking confused about you, but no one else here can see them.
No one can see them, so it's okay.
So they're reacting a bit like the rainbow spirit does when Celestia is someone else. They're just like, what?
I am really struggling here to know how to get information. Like
most of them are plucking away at the torment of the figures on the sides, but like a increasing number are starting to become very interested in who the hell you are.
Is there like a stateroom on this ship? Is there somewhere where the captain's things would be? Deep Cooler is captain, isn't it? So yeah.
Based on your knowledge of how ships seem to look, there is
also a name of the ship anywhere, like anything.
You did not see one. Mm-hmm. On the side, so apparently they don't name their ships like that. Mm-hmm. But you can see there is built into one of the raised decks towards the back at the rear castle. There is what appears to be something approaching a stateroom.
I'm gonna go there, I think.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say to the man, get me if you need anything. Just be all captainy and wander off.
Right. Calls out. Well, you heard the deep caller. Bring up the sails. We're heading 84 miles south-southwest. Let's retrieve one of our treasures.
Well, he's totally suspicious, isn't he? Does he look suspicious?
Insight check.
Because this... I'm just so aware that this probably will have happened to her before. 15.
He seems confused. There's been some oddities from you, but at the same time, you feel like you might have pulled this off.
Yeah, I'm basically going to pop into the stateroom, have a look around for any information, and then go back out, because I still want to be seeing what's happening.
Okay.
So I'm not going to spend too long in the stateroom, but I want to see if there's any, just anything that I can identify anything with. Well, that's a good investigation check. That is a 23.
Okay. You head...
I'll pay for these good rolls later, I can feel it.
Okay. You head into...
I think we already paid in advance with last week.
Yeah, maybe this is the debt.
Yeah.
I am currently on fire in the present, so maybe this is fair.
Oh dear.
Oh, I'm going to be so upset when there's unidentified burns, aren't I?
Oh yeah. So the stateroom...
Really bad.
The stateroom is fairly... is not elaborate in its decoration, but it's not quite as big as Corzin's stateroom either. But there is, it's a comfortable sort of space. There is a hammock all to yourself on one end, made out of what appears to be silk, as far as you can tell.
Nice.
Or something like it. There are charts on the walls, by which I mean there are charts painted onto the walls of the world, as far as you can tell. Going between them, there are charts. You can see most of it depicts the central oceans that stand between. I think it's the Sanguine Ocean that sits between Jova, Sanistal, Haldanos, and Sundar. And as a result, around the edges in particular, you have a lovely view of the coasts of those continents. as you kind of hold up a hand, like tracing your hands over it. By the way, there's not a lot. There are some things else, but it seems to be, as far as you can tell, they are small personal effects. There is a change of a shock suit. There are some favoured tools, mostly made of bone or tooth. There is as you hold up your hand, kind of looking around, you realise you can just see like a glint out of the corner of your eye. And peering down, you see that a tiny portion of your arm is gently glowing, almost bioluminescent, around just below the shoulder.
I'd have a good look at it and touch it.
It just seems to be like a small dot. You kind of step away from the wall and the dot fades.
I go up to the wall again.
Reappears in the same spot. Takes you a few moments. Yeah, as you just sort of look at it.
I touch it to the wall.
Touch to the wall. As you look up to the wall, you realise there is a coastline drawn onto your skin. It's somewhat obscured by the stylized waves and storms and so on, but the coastlines are clearly there. You take a moment to compare it to where it is on the actual map. You are not far off the coast of Totona, near where Medina, the sort of colonial nation where Medina al Chocolat was. So right now you appear to be in the open seas near Western Sunday.
God, there's nothing with like time or anything. Really struggling to know how to get information.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking for a moment how she keeps her notes.
Dear diary.
Exposition. Love from Elf Lady.
Yeah.
So when I go near this, the matching coastline glows up.
The point on the matching coastline where you are.
Oh, our location.
It's like a little
glows
GPS
up.
dot. Bing.
That's super cool.
Really fun.
But yeah, I'm looking for, just like any level of information about who I am.
You peel back a bit of the
am.
shark skin. Yeah, that map continues on to the rest of your skin. It's just covered up by.
Yeah, I'm not going to look at this woman's tits, but like...
No, but like you pull back like a little bit to see if it continues. It does.
Yeah, I look at like the rest of my
Yeah,
shoulder
yeah.
and maybe like a bit of my chest, but I'm not going to perv on her.
No,
I don't know
You look
her.
at, you roll up the bottom of your trouser leg a bit. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's there as
I look at
well.
all the things that would not be porn to look at.
Yeah.
Like,
Like you, this is clearly a theme. Roll a luck check.
okay. Oh God, 6.
No, you don't. That doesn't occur then. In which case,
What would have occurred? That's annoying.
there's a chance of something occurring, but like,
I mean, like, the only thing that is occurring is, like, are there any names on the countries? Are they the same ones that I know? Like,
they are just looking at them. You spend a bit of time looking at. They're not labelled by name. There are. It's more coastlines that are the point. But
Okay.
you do know. But you do see, like, you are able to recognise the coastlines. You can see that you are essentially on the. Not far from the shipping lane that would go along Totona down towards Porto Massilia. It's actually kind of like perfect pirating waters for the most
yeah,
part.
like, God, anything else, like, anything with information. That's
as
what I'm looking
you're-
for.
With 24, sorry, she keeps a Spartan deck, possibly for this reason.
Yeah.
But there is a knock at the door.
Yes?
It's the
Come
red,
in.
It's the red out suited.
My lieutenant, yeah.
Yeah. Deep caller. I just wanted to check in with everything.
How does he look when he's looking at me? Is there any, like,
Insight
friendship, tenderness,
Roll an
like...
insight check. That's it.
Trying to understand the relationship. Oh my god, it's another 6. Fuck this. Hang on, what's the actual number? 8?
8.
I don't fucking know.
As far as you can tell, he is showing some concern as a subordinate to a long-serving superior.
Work, but close work is
Close
kind of what I
work
can
is
tell.
is the feel you get. People who work
But
together for a
still
long
work.
time.
We're not fucking or anything.
You don't get that vibe.
Yeah.
Like, just wanted to check in how you're feeling about the catch.
Yeah, pretty good. Sorry, got lost in thought. Lots to do.
No, I understand. We've been chasing her for a long time now.
We have.
I had my doubts about whether the plant would get anything of value, but... well, we have a ship name and location, and confirmed sightings.
Odd name for a ship.
What, the Basilisk? It's fine.
Fucking love myself.
I admit, like, it's not... It is a bit strange they don't just name them after the captain, but...
I don't know. Bit dull, you know?
that makes his eyes narrow.
What?
What's my name?
I've no fucking idea, darling. You've caught me.
So,
I don't imagine I've ever called you darling either, have I?
Rev leans back and calls out, Echo. Several members of the crew draw weapons and just they hold ready, not attacking, but there's a definite trained response. So, who do we have the pleasure of meeting?
Honestly, with all the dead bodies on the side of your ship, I'm not sure I fancy telling you.
You're experienced in this.
Mm-hmm. Imagine this has happened a lot before. You know what's going on.
Smells a little. What year is it?
None of your business. What year is it? I smile.
He smiles back, but there's a studying look. We haven't met yet, have we?
I've not met you before, no. Do you know who I am?
I don't think we've... I pay attention to speech patterns and body language. I've not met you yet. Past or present or future?
This is my future. I think. Hard to tell on a ship in the middle of nowhere.
He frowns. Even odds were the real ones, then.
So you're after the basilisk?
You know that name?
Fairly famous. Spent a bit of time in Porto Homicidio. Quite the ship to take down, that one.
Oh, it's just been hard to find.
Yeah, it would be. It's not for Celestia, if that's what you're wondering. But no, I think I'm saying too much.
Very interested in that.
What's your name? Just in case you'll tell me. I'm curious.
Sorry. you've got my name. There's a lot you can do with a name.
Yeah, you're not sanctumed, or I wouldn't be here.
Rules are different with an echo.
True.
It's the only way you find us.
Yeah. Saw you a while ago, actually. Was looking at this one. I gesture at myself. Like the shark leather.
It's practical.
Stylish.
Also, what's the style like where you're from?
Magnificent. I smile like a shit-eating grin at him.
I wonder.
What? What are you wondering?
We'll do a before or after. I'll exchange you a before or after.
Alright, that sounds fun. We've got a few minutes yet, haven't we?
Got about 2 minutes. Before or after 1000 in Regency?
After.
Your turn.
Ooh, what do I want to know? So I'm taking a second out of character to think about this. Before or after the Sundran Revolution?
After.
Thought so.
Oh, sorry. Actually, sorry, it was the Sundran Revolution.
Yeah.
I thought you said Sulian. Oh! Technically after.
But not long? Not long. Okay.
When does the world end?
Oh shit, when does the world end at our point?
I think it's last time it was 1972.
1973.
And it was a shadow bomb, was it, at this point?
Yeah.
1973. What about you?
Shakes his head. 2006.
Fuck. We've never got that far. Well done.
73 was not that long ago.
Okay.
How many have you stopped?
How many have we stopped genuinely?
At least one, as far as you know.
Yeah.
Definitely one. Maybe more.
Well done.
What about you?
Hard to count. Been doing it a long time.
Ah. Any tips?
I take it from your tone that you're not well disposed to our manner of doing things.
What, stapling people to the outside of your ship?
It works.
Not the type, personally, no.
Then I would That's a shame, because my best recommendation would be to work with us.
So this is what you do, you stop world endings by killing ships full of people.
Sometimes.
What else do you do?
Oh, we also just raid things.
Do a reavering.
The name fits.
It does.
Not going to get into everything we do, but
I didn't expect you would. But I thought the end of the world we could at least bond over. Surely we're all trying to stop that.
you would think so.
Who isn't?
Unworthy types. People who have found such gifts as the one I have no doubt you are using.
Mm-hmm.
And turned it
Like
to
this
selfish
one,
ends.
I hold it up.
There's a slight nod. Turned it to selfish ends, given up on trying to do the right thing.
Ah. Now I get it. Yeah, that makes sense with what you're doing. Fuck, who's gone back to where I am? That's the question.
He smiles. Let's hope for your sake that we're the real ones. Or I suppose you'll find out when you go back.
Oh, I know I'm real. That's not a worry to me.
They always say that.
I know.
Toss of a coin. Just got to act as if you're the real one.
Well, I did try. Bloody hard when you come back as the one in charge, isn't it? And you're supposed to
Not
know
what I
everything.
meant, but in truth,
What?
the really important thing...
No. What were you saying? What do you mean toss of a coin? You've just got to act like you're the one that's supposed to be there.
Either you're real, or you're not. But if you're not the real one, act as if you're real. You'll never know. Hope that the coin turns up the way and lands with you as the real one.
What are you saying here? Are you saying somebody could stay in the other reality?
Not permanently. But all I'd say is beware of forgeries. There was one particular... And you feel yourself pulled away.
Oh, I'm annoyed that I stopped him talking on the other thing, but I want to know.
Roll a d6.
Okay. 2.
2. Huh. Okay, 2 it is. We'll just figure out where in the timeline I want to drop you on this one.
Oh no.
In the hopefully real world, Corzin will be tending as best he can to Celestia's wounds.
Oh yeah.
And keeping her unconscious.
I mean, like, be fucking
Yeah.
careful, mate. Like, you don't want her to have a lot of hit points.
Okay. This is going to be...
Oh, I have one more question.
Yes.
Which can actually be a retroactive one, because I did look. Any identifying features on the people nailed to the ship?
Ooh.
Like, in terms of, like, where they're from, or
Give
type of people,
me
like,
an
lineage.
Investigation check.
Investigation. Sorry, I meant to ask, and I have looked, so I feel like I probably can, but... that is a 16.
16. Roll a luck check.
Alright. Oh, 1.
Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do. You recognise, stapled to the hull, the corpse, already dead, of Zheng, your chief gunner.
Oh, fuck. Oh, dear. And they said technically after the Sundren Revolution. Which means not that lot we need to watch out. Okay, cool.
Okay. So, you plunge into water for a moment. And then, a moment later, where do we want to be for this? Where do we want to be?
Somewhere nice.
Somewhere nice.
Marshmallow Land. Okay. Which does exist in this setting. That was a joke, but then I remembered that it's real and the drink followed.
Okay. As things currently are, how does the future fold? I want you to roll me a d10.
A D10?
Yeah.
Okay. Bisexual D10. A 6.
Okay, we're close enough. Okay, you find... You open your eyes to find yourself at a party of sorts. The It's a curious sort of party.
Sabnet here?
There's still the gentle rock of water.
Okay, so I'm still on a ship.
You're still on a ship. And yeah, because I established the rules work a bit differently in Echoes. So you could be here. You could be here. And the Sanctum wouldn't block you.
So Sanctums don't block echoes. Actually,
Different
they block
rules.
vision.
They block visions.
But they don't block swaps.
Yeah, they don't block a swap.
But we didn't know that, which is why we've not left Celestia in a Sanctum. Fair. Yeah.
So you can't deliberately break through a Sanctum only with an Echo, really. We'll do it.
No, you can't see into a Sanctum.
You cannot see into a Sanctum using the eye intentionally.
But I totally could
But you can
swap into
totally
one by
like Echo
accident.
swap
Yeah.
and be like, okay. Yeah, that will work. Because the rules are a little different. Not much different, but a little different. So, you are in a boat party.
Yay! Is there alcohol? I want some.
There is. You're actually already holding a glass of. You're holding a glass of Kenny Scotch.
I drink a little bit too much of it in one go. And then I assess my situation.
Yeah, you have like a stiff drink of it. Cough, brush your beard.
I touched my beard for a little bit too long and then stopped touching it because I realised that looks weird.
You have a well-cut Captain Birdseye-esque beard.
Yes.
Sort of like salt and peppery beard. You appear to be a fairly well-built gentleman, as far as you can tell.
As in muscular or fat? As in muscular or
Muscular.
fat? Muscular.
Muscular, but like older. So
Well built can be either,
True,
depending on like your
muscular,
phrasing.
but older. So it's gone. It's slightly sagging.
Like
a bit.
soft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Soft, but you could still throw a good punch.
Halfling human? What am I?
Orc.
I touched my eyebrows.
There is one adjoining brow.
Fuck off. I say out loud.
Yes. And you see a beautiful-looking orcish woman in a sort of.
Oh my God, what language does he
passes
speak?
for an evening dress.
Oh my God, what language does this man speak? Probably Osirian. I don't speak Osirian, that's fun.
Osirians speak Jovan.
They speak
They
Jovan.
were part of. They were part of the conquest. Well, they were sort of part of the conquest of Petroleon. So
Good, lovely.
So yeah.
If she starts talking in Orcish, that might be a problem, but otherwise you're fine.
Yeah.
She starts talking in Orcish. We're in the 600s.
Right, okay.
So no. Or it's like the equivalent of Glaswegian. Like,
Right.
hello, Scottish listeners.
Yay.
I mangle your accent a lot.
But you're still here on episode 119, unless it's your first one, so we assume you love us anyway.
Yeah, thank you for listening. So, no, this well-dressed orcish lady, just lightly. Oh, you're so witty, Gregor.
Ah, thank you.
But, well, thank you very much for inviting us all.
It's alright. Of course you were invited.
You flatter me
She flirting with me?
a little. You can see she is maybe in her early 40s. Kind of got has one of those like feathered scarves against the cold. There's a bit of cold air out.
And we're out on the deck.
We are out
not
on the deck.
in.
There is a boat party.
Okay.
Yeah, the boat.
Anywhere with the ship name?
Not that you can see from here, but you are on a much larger ship than you've been on. This is, by your estimation, a first rate.
Oh God, it's huge. Yeah.
It's large enough that in the distance you can see a landing pad upon which there are, over the rear castle, the aft castle even, where some halflings are busy feeding some of the giant eagles, and various party members are like pointing and cooing at them. you are moored up to a dock. To, as far as you can tell, looking out into the dark city lights. Oh, yep, there's the bastion. Sorry, not the bastion. There's the battery. It's kind of a bit of a blown up wreck. Looks to have been plastered up and repaired.
And it's not blown up in my time.
No.
Ah, shit. I say that out loud before I think about it.
Is everything all right?
Sorry, I thought... No, it's fine. There was a bird up there. It was the wrong distance. I thought it was a fucking Harris hawk. Wasn't. It's fine.
She blushes a little, steps to the side a little as if not wanting to get shat upon.
She blushes a bit. Sorry, am I embarrassing you?
Well, it's not every day I am graced by the presence of an admiral.
No, not every day I'm graced by your presence, is it?
I have to say, the city does look beautiful. I can see why it had so many people invited here.
Yeah, the blown up bastion really sets it off, I think.
Yes, of course, the site of your victory. How is, if it's all right for me to ask, how is the rest of the war going? I've heard it might be a bit intractable in the papers. There are some saying it might last as much as another year.
Does seem to be rather dragging out a bit, yes, longer than I'd like. But, you know, it's going well, I assume. I look at the bastion.
There, you're too modest. There's a smile. I think I've heard it said from the fellow loyalists that things might have been a lot worse if you hadn't managed such a decisive victory here.
Which one did they say was decisive?
Oh, well, this first victory reclaiming the city. It's, there are some... I heard from Sir Messerschmitt that there was... yes, the pilot. That if we had lost this, why... we could be facing twice as much resistance as we currently are. Is this? Yes, it took. They've tried to marshal together around. Where's the fighting now? Around Purity?
Yeah, I think most of it's headed over that way now.
But yes, no. Taking out this first real bastion of resistance was very effective at breaking the spirit of those rebels.
Yes. Goodness, I hope this doesn't go on another year.
No. That would be very bad for...
It's only been... How long has it been since we took down the bastion? What date was that?
Oh, that was... so it's currently the 12th of Falling Leaves in real time. Yeah. So you would have taken... This would have been by the time they got here. I believe it was the... I remember that your first mate was telling us. It was the 22nd of Falling Leaves, nearly 6 months ago.
Okay.
Then the reinforcement... Oh, soon in. Eins, zwei, drei. There we go. Then the reinforcements came through.
Right.
Yes, it was a bit of a... He was saying it was a bit of a hard battle with those pirates that showed up out of nowhere, but fortunately they'd managed to take...
Oh yeah, bloody Kraken's bane again.
Was that the name of it?
Or were you talking about the other ones? Which ones are you talking about?
There was these... the ones with the red sails.
Oh, Scarlet Wind.
They did mention a Kraken's paint, yeah. Was that the first or the second one you blew up?
You know, I blew up so many ships that day, I'm actually not sure.
Of course.
Also, there are
of
so
course.
many of them with red sails. Who even knows? They're all the same ship, you know? No style.
So droll.
Haha.
But
Again, picture an aside to camera.
I'm imagining all these like Fleabag-esque asides.
Oh, you can
Oh,
picture
yeah.
like so many. They're not actually happening in real life, but in Celestia's head, they're totally happening.
Yeah.
but there is a okay, so I'm just trying to think about how that went. Okay, yeah, so
20 seconds is so soon.
but no, so he was saying that if you hadn't managed, if the land forces hadn't managed to take a solid foothold on the city, it would have been a lot harder to take out that what was it, the battery?
So if we hadn't gone it, so if there'd been a stronger resistance against our land forces, that would have been much more difficult. And if we hadn't taken down the battery, it would have been much harder to take down all the ships.
Oh yeah,
is
they
what
would
you're
have been-
saying.
You were saying that you would have been having to fight on both sides. With the pirates coming from one way and being shot by the battering.
That does sound like it would have been a difficult position to be in. Cogs turning.
No, it's but I suppose for that we have to for that we have to extend our thanks to the good Colonel. There we go. To Colonel Tompkins.
Colonel Tom.
May he rest with the will.
What a guy, Colonel Tompkins.
It was very heroic, as I understand how he passed.
Extremely. Very heroic. Where exactly was he when he died?
Oh, there was something going on with... I don't really know the story. All I know it was during the battle. But,
For the battery.
yes. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. But it worked. It was... his noble sacrifice worked out, and we were able to put those rebels where they belong.
Well, in the fucking bin. Yeah.
Well, in the prisoner of war camps, yes.
Oh shit, that's
Yes, I remember the colonel actually set those up. Some sort of letters got sent.
Yep, that would make sense.
Oh, Jill. Honestly, I understand. I've been hearing from. Oh, those tiny quiches.
Oh, would you like a sip of my apparently
yes, thank
whiskey?
you.
There you go.
Oh,
That's good for when you're choking.
Thank you very
Thanks.
much. Oh.
I down the rest of the whiskey.
No, I was talking to Lady Schmutzen, and she was saying that.
Oh, Lady Schmutzen.
Yes, calling.
What a mad bitch.
What?
Sorry, that was a slip of the tongue. Please carry on.
I mean, she can be a bit of a bitch, but let's not say that out loud. But she was
That's
saying,
between you and me, obviously.
of course.
Secrets between
of course. No, she was saying that.
flirty friends. Well, anyway,
She was saying that really it's becoming very expensive to feed. And the sooner we can end this war, the sooner we can just let them back out and fend for themselves. You know?
yeah. I mean, 6 months was like quite long enough to me.
Yeah, imagine if this thing went on for like 3 or 4 years.
Goodness, I don't know what we'd do. Sure, we pull it out of the bag, though. I mean, we have thus far. I gesture at the battery.
Yeah, of course. We are Syria. You know,
Yeah.
as the anthem goes, O Syria, rulers of the waves.
I just don't join in. I just look at her because I don't know the Assyrian national anthem.
Note
I
to
know
self.
Celestia doesn't.
Right or Syrian national anthem. Which by the time this episode comes out, I might already have released as bonus content.
Yay!
I don't know.
Hey, you got 2 songs out of this episode so
yeah.
far. You're doing well.
Yeah.
We're not even
Which-
at the second half yet.
Yeah, neither of which I can remember. Anyway.
After I've stared at her singing the national anthem because I
she
don't
starts
know it.
and
That was lovely. I just wanted to listen, you know.
well, you know, the band are playing different songs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Barely touched the tiny pastries.
I shove a tiny pastry into my mouth. Look her straight in the eye.
Is it good?
Well, it's quite nice actually.
I'll try that as well. She takes one of the tiny pastries.
Don't get enough tiny food if you ask me.
Yes, I know it's so difficult.
So what are your plans coming up? What are you doing?
Well,
I don't think I've seen you in a while, have I? No, I haven't. I've been busy.
well, not in person, but yeah,
I've corresponded, of course.
Of course. Things are going well. I've taken over several of the factories. We've started to get production working up again. We're trying to see what we can do with some of those designs that you captured. Actually,
The ship designs?
No. I hadn't heard anything about that. No, the
not
new
your
weapons with the advanced rifling.
Oh.
Yes, thank you for capturing so many of them. Actually,
The fun guns with the twisty bits. Yeah.
Yes. If we didn't have as many versions, as many instances of that, it would be a lot harder to replicate.
Right.
No, with any luck, within the next 3 months, we should be churning out rifles of our own.
Oh, good.
If we can gather any more,
Fleabag glance to the side.
if we can catch any of the advanced artillery pieces that the enemy are using as well.
Well, that is a big target, obviously.
No, I've been, but no, we are going into a full wartime production, and I hope that we will be able to churn out a very respectable number of arms and ammunition.
Well, I hope the number of ammunitions is as good as your scarf is.
Oh, thank you
really
very
good.
much. Thank you very much.
That was a sentence. Yeah.
Is everything all right?
I'm a bit
Admiral?
drunk, sorry.
That's fair.
Got to let loose sometimes, haven't you?
Yes, well, you know, Osirian stiff upper lip and all of that.
Yes, definitely. I'm usually a dreadfully dull bastard, aren't I?
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Me and my stupid, boring face. Ha ha ha!
No, there's no need to be mean. You play an excellent fiddle.
I play the fiddle.
Yeah,
hell.
you did it earlier.
Oh, goodness. Wish I'd been
How
here
much
for
have you
that
had to
bit.
drink?
So much. I'm twatted, honestly. Do Osirians say that? Yes, they do. They do now.
Your
I've
voice
said
is
it, and I'm
coming out, by the way, interpreted by Admiral Blacktusk's voice is very much. Ah, yes, I am twatted.
Do Osirians say that? Yes, they do. I have said that, and I am Osirian.
Absolutely twatted.
The only reason I'm not doing a voice is because I can't act like Celestia in that
No,
voice.
no, you
I
can't.
can't do it. It would become a different person if I was doing this voice. But
There's
what
a
is
number
it?
of people looking over towards you. There's some. You can hear someone's been talking. It just finishes talking up. Tagging calls out. On the man of the hour, Admiral Blacktusk. There's a sort of
no.
pause.
Yep, that's
pause.
me.
People
Hello.
call out speech.
Time for a
speech.
I'm going to assume my speech and play my fucking fiddle.
It's a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, is there a fiddle nearby?
There's someone hurries over and brings you one.
I play the Sulian Revolution song.
Okay, as you start playing that, however,
Well, we called out to the king.
there's a few short looks before.
Like in a sort of rock style, with big fucking eye contact to everyone, making it
there's
super
just like
weird.
a shocked look and then into the waters.
What an icon.
I'm gonna say that my instinct is that you should be Admiral Blacktusk
Yeah,
because
probably under the
he
circumstance.
knows things and I do not.
Uh,
But he's like a currently plot
Yeah, he's a
relevant
current
NPC,
plot
and
relevant
our usual
NPC.
rule is if
But
somebody has actual plot that is now,
there
you
are
should
some
play
there are
them.
some less relevant characters you could have rolled, and that was not one of them. Okay,
22nd is so soon. That's a Calcinian week away. Fuck.
it is one Calcinian week. Okay, so after a few minutes of just staying and watching, 1 hit point, Celestia's eyes flutter.
Hello.
What
Are
is-
you evil?
She looks up, squints, her brows sets. and her
Into
lips
one
seal.
Her
single...
eyebrows go really close together.
They do quite close together, just from frowning, and she just closes her mouth.
Oh,
Moves around.
well, that's easy then.
Not feeling talkative?
Oh, do you...
There am I.
Oh, okay. Dunno.
Well, shall we start with safe for the moment? Corzin is still a little bit shaken from all of the fire and everything.
Yeah, you've
previously.
both
Like,
still
he's
got fucking like soot all over you and
Yeah.
cuts and shit.
Given that
Celestia didn't get that much fire on her though, so that's something. Because all the damage was thunder damage.
true,
Yeah,
there were
okay.
fires around you.
I mean, she must have got some fire on her. 'Cause the whole
Probably
room
while
was
you
on
were
fire,
dragging
but
her out, but
yeah.
yeah, like some light burns.
Yeah.
So
She's super injured in other ways, though.
Oh,
Are
yes.
you...
at this point,
Counter-injured.
however, there is a brief moment. I would debate that based on the broken feeling of my ribs.
Oh, that's not your ribs. It's okay. It's someone else's.
Thought
Are you
she
having
looks
trouble
down.
remembering where you were and what you were doing? It's understandable given what's happened to you, but I'm a surgeon. I'm trying to assess how badly you might have been injured.
I'm well aware of your past.
Oh, hello. Someone, you know who we are?
We're familiar to you?
You could say that.
Okay, right, let's try and place the accent. Who do we know with that accent?
What I want
Oh.
to know is why you don't seem to know who I am, given you have gone the trouble of, I do not know, kidnapping my mind and placing
Nope.
it in that shantyman's body. Am I right?
What?
Not really.
We didn't do anything like that.
There is so much context that you are missing.
So this is a sorceress thing, is it?
Not as far as I know.
No. Who are you?
There's a brief look as if deciding whether to say any more.
Okay. I'm gonna make. Can I make an intelligence check to work out who this is? 'Cause
Yeah,
there's
go
only
for it.
so many people.
Yeah,
with this
can I
accent.
as well?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a new dice to roll.
Yeah, to be
you
fair,
roll
there's
a
only
one,
so
it's
many people
Gunter.
with like this accent who would know you. We
Yeah.
haven't met that many people with this
Yeah,
accent.
how many Osirians do you personally know?
Like hardly any. Yeah.
There's a few in the crew, but
Yeah.
again, I'd probably
Not
know
with this
them at least.
attitude to us.
No.
No, if they're in the crew,
Well,
they're just
natural
saying
one.
hello.
It's Gunter!
Oh,
At some
hey,
future
Yeah.
point when you
To
betrayed
be
him.
fair, I have rolled a 7 because
It's
I am still at
future Gunter
disadvantage.
when you no, it's
5.
Oh god.
it's they're Osirian. They're probably an orc. It's like on the tip of your tongue.
Assyrian?
Tip of your tongue.
Okay. You're Assyrian, right?
Yeah.
Are you?
What
Are
is the Vendish saying? No shit, Shamrock. No, that's the half-land form.
Are you orcish?
Yeah. Obviously, I'm orcish and Osirian. Well, I suppose not orc. Ow, my rib.
Yeah. Don't be generalising now. Did we meet at a party?
No.
How are we known to you? Us specifically.
I'm trying to think whether in this future you've had the opportunity for a chat. You probably haven't. So in which case, she would go, well, he would go in her body. We never got the chance to talk properly, did we?
Okay, Corzin's fist is going to clench.
Oh,
I
Corzin's
think
figured it
that's-
out. Corzin's figured it out.
That's got to be enough, surely.
Oh, how many eyebrows have you got?
So yours, yes. I know you. You're the ones who destroyed my ship and killed hundreds of my crew.
You're the one that killed our
Could
captain.
Could say the same about you, mate.
You started it.
Sorry, what? I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I destroyed your ship, but after you attacked me.
No, you destroyed our first ship. So fuck you. Wait, you destroyed our ship? When did you do that?
Out of character clarification. What was the name of the Duchess?
The Duchess. Oh boy, one moment.
Sorry, that would be the first thing he'd go to, but I'm drawing a blank at the moment.
Let me just get it out of my notes. Got it.
Big blue binder.
Yeah, blue binder. It's been a while since I got this thing. No, Kibin Agash, that's not right. Sea Hag Shenanigans, that's not right.
I love that you just labelled it Sea Hag Shenanigans.
Sorry, where it's watch stuff.
I mean, from Olga's point of view, they would have been.
Castle of Flames. Bloody hell, where did I... This is weirdly out of order. It was definitely something that I had picked up around Weric's watch. Yeah, here we go. Wailing Sickness. Finding the Sky. And... God damn.
I'm
If you
so
can't find it,
annoyed
I do
lost
have
my
a way
notes.
out of this.
Yeah, I think I might actually have lost those original notes.
Alright, it doesn't matter. I've got a thing I can say otherwise.
Yeah.
Right.
Sorry, I just...
No, it's fine. The thing that probably got you promoted off the HMS Canard.
Oh. Was it Duchess's ship?
Yeah, you started it.
Would be Duchess. What was its name? I'm sorry, I
Doesn't-
really don't
do-
remember.
Yeah, exactly. That doesn't
The-
matter.
but-
Wait, you
I'm
destroyed
sorry.
our current ship. When did you do that?
Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I can't remember your first ship. You have to understand. When I destroyed your ship, it was the most important day of your life. But for me, it was the Pettus Day.
Likewise to yours, you prick.
The setting of the jaw.
Sorry. When did you destroy our ship? The new one.
Yeah. What was it called? The Kraken's Beak.
Yeah, that's the one. When did you destroy the Kraken's beak?
Then we put those crimson sails to rest once and for all.
Okay, when was that? You're going to have to be more specific.
Why? What is going on?
think-
You should know.
I think
you
someone's
of all
been messing
people should
with
know
your
when I
brain.
destroyed your ship.
Yeah, I think someone's been playing with your memory. Sorry. We just want to get the facts straight. I think you're confused.
Just clams up and says nothing else.
What date do you imagine it
Says
is?
nothing else, no matter what you do.
I'm gonna poke him.
Okay, it does say. If you do you poke him on Celestia's broken ribs?
No, his
Then
forehead.
no, he just
Forehead.
Sort of, like just like.
I'm gonna keep poking his forehead.
Okay, poke
Corsin is sort of lockjaw for a moment.
Poke.
But,
and 1 moment. What's your AC, Scamp?
Oh, like nothing. I have no idea if I've got mage armor up at the moment, so probably 12.
Yeah, just as you kind of like poke. You've got a strength of 10, haven't you?
Let me
No.
check.
Yeah. You take 1 hit point of
yeah.
damage as he bites your finger before you pull it away. Like.
Ooh. That was quick. Try again. Go on. Poke. Poke.
Corzin, you can see, unlike the previous person, he is struggling with the ropes, but you bound these ones a lot more securely.
yeah, Corsin is going to lean in and say, "Look, we can either do this the easy way or the hard way. But mark my words. You have sunk the last ship I serve on. But I don't necessarily think I've sunk the last one you will.
Poke.
Stop that. He said, it looks to you, Corzin. Obviously, I'm not going to sink any more of your ships. You have me captive. In whatever twisted trick this is. But my issue with you was the lack of quota. You shattered my ship, and then you burned everyone inside before they could flee.
You shot through your own people to get to the ship that I was on because there was someone on board who was in your way. I don't think you had the moral high ground you think you do.
He actually visibly winces. I regret that. There was a miscommunication of orders.
I'm sure that's of great comfort to all those people. Heavy lies the crown, though, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, Captain Horhace. It does. Still, whoever replaces me will continue to fight you and your coalition. They've been saying it, and we've been trying to pretend it, but this war is going to continue for months to come.
Years, I shouldn't wonder.
Oh, it would have been years. But I think that maybe by next year. By the end of next year.
You underestimate how much fight there is in oppressed people.
And you underestimate
Treat people like
the
sheep for
strength.
long enough and it's only a matter of time before they end up like wolves.
And you underestimate the power of the Osirian Empire. Blink.
Me.
Ow, what the fuck?
Celestia?
My rib's broken, what happened?
Sorry.
Reach, damn it. Right, okay, level 4 cure wounds. If I know it's her, it's level 4 cure wounds.
Yeah, you kind of take and prep, because of the way that we do these with healing, making sure the ribs heal straight. There's a moment of absolute pain as
Corzin would set them, obviously.
Takes the rib, sets it into place, and then heals the bone.
Okay.
Oh, that was bad.
17 hit points.
Okay. That's a fucking treat right now. Thank you. Can somebody untie me?
Yes. He'll be immediately trying to untie you. Don't move, you took a bit of a battering there.
Oh, were those burns? Why was I burned? Well, fuck. Was that
Corzin
her
just
or him?
points upwards. No, that wasn't him.
Okay. Fuck, what the fuck happened here?
You look up, there's just like a whole... You can see the, like, dimming evening sky.
I felt like order of attention would be your own broken ribs and then everything
Yeah,
else.
you look around like there's smoke gently arising from the charred wood. You can see the sky up above.
What?
That was whoever it was before.
The second one.
I don't know her name.
Well, we got one, but I don't recommend... Well, I don't imagine it's actually her name.
They just called her
If it was
Deep
a her.
Caller. It was the same Reaver that had the Grail that time.
Oh.
The one with the red hair and the fucking sexy shark leather, that one.
Alright.
That makes
Well,
sense.
fuck. But,
We have
yeah,
so
alright.
much to worry about. So much. Everything's horrifying. For a start, she was looking for Vasilisa. They were on trail for the basilisk, and when I asked if it was after the Sundren Revolution, they said technically, so that suggests that it's not that long away. And then Black Tusk, who I assume you talked to,
Yes.
I mean, I think they're coming on the 22nd, so we have a week
Right.
until reinforcements get here. I don't know what we do with that information. Reinforcements on an Orsirian scale is apparently terrifying, because that was the biggest fucking ship I've ever seen in my fucking life.
You also have reinforcements.
Can you describe it?
1 week.
Yeah. Yeah, I describe it to Corzin.
But you
All right, that'll
describe
be
the
a first rate then.
Yeah,
But those things are slow.
plays the
Okay.
fiddle, did you know that?
There's what?
He plays the fiddle.
He also didn't mean to shoot his own people. When that time.
Yeah,
I
sure
mean,
he fucking didn't.
Fucking did still. But I think he genuinely regrets it. And I still
Well,
hate
you know,
him.
there were other regrets that day, weren't there?
Yeah. But I think I did a bad thing the other day with those shit. I mean,
This
I
is
know I
war.
did a
It's
bad
a messy
thing.
business.
But there's messy business, and then there's killing hundreds of people in 15 seconds.
You
without
weren't there
giving
for
them a
most of it.
But I was for the first one. And I said yes to letting them play. I knew what Lux was gonna do. Cause he's right. That was a problem. That set a precedent that should not have been set.
I hadn't thought of it that way.
Well, it's done now. We can't undo it.
We can do better next time, though.
And we will. But look, for now, we've got to get as much information as we can to the battery. If there's people arriving on the 22nd, we have to be ready.
How are we going to explain it? Where do we get this information from? How do
We just tell them we got information. They know we've got weird sources.
They do.
Also, I mean, if nothing else, we got it off the member of the masquerade we picked up.
They, in that reality, they'd taken down the battery.
In that reality, they just sunk the Kraken's bane.
Shit.
Well, that is not a reality that I am prepared to let happen.
And some of the other Scarlet Winds as well,
All right.
actually. What he said was, well, what she said, there was this lady in like a really fantastic scarf who was flirting with me. I've no fucking idea who she was, but her scarf was great.
Did you get a name? Just, for future knowings, it might be useful.
I really tried, but I was supposed to know her already. And it's really hard when
Right.
you're in charge to ask for information, because everybody expects you to know what you're fucking doing, don't they? There was two captains in those two. I didn't have a fucking clue how to get information. Everyone was like, "Oh, Captain, what are your orders?" I was like, "I don't fucking know. My name's Celestia Stardust, you bastards."
All right.
Big problem.
Yes.
Reaver sent.
What?
She sent using the spirits around here.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, another big problem. I'm sorry, there's a lot of information. So there were people sort of nailed to her ship. Still alive people who weren't quite in the water.
Sounds like
I don't
the
like
sadism
Reavers.
I've come to
Yeah.
expect of Reavers.
Yeah, I thought it was the wind doing that sort of moaning thing, but it turned out it was people. Anyway, she kind of closes her eyes and gets a hold of herself for a second. Anyway, one of them was our gunner,
What?
Zheng.
All right. Well, if that was in the future as well, there is time to avert this.
I don't know how much time.
So,
No.
Who-
All right. So
but I mean, that could mean absolutely nothing because it might be a Kraken's bane sunk by then. Because by then, Black Tusk will have sunk it or something.
you're talking about this like it's a foregone conclusion, Scamp.
Well, I just assumed they're the same futures. I that might be a really
No, but
pointless
surely,
assumption.
because we haven't changed anything yet. But if that makes sense, so surely if I go forwards, I'm still going forwards from now this reality, where we haven't changed anything from knowing these visions.
All right. So
let's assume it's the same reality, because that's easier to my poor head, which really hurts.
Some big things did change between the two, and I just point at the hole in the ceiling.
Was that
that's
me?
a pretty... Yeah, that was you.
it's a big thing for us, but maybe on a
Yeah, but this is about us.
Is everybody okay?
It's our gunner.
Did she hurt anyone?
No, I don't think so.
Nah, just
Fortunately, none of the crew, none of the repair crews were standing directly above.
No, it's gonna take a damn sight of putting right, but no one was injured.
Are you two okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I've been better, but I'll live.
All right.
Honestly, though, this is a lot, and we need to get the information to where it can do as much good as quickly as we possibly can.
I can't send a facility tonight. I don't have spells, so we can't take care of that one right now.
All right.
But we can do it in the morning.
When did did Briggs say that the Scarlet Wind would be arriving?
A week.
In a week.
In a week.
So same time, actually.
All right.
What he said, the lady with the fantastic scarf that I was talking about, what she said that if they hadn't managed to get such a hold on the land side of things with their land units, then maybe they would have been attacked from two sides with the ship, so they would have had less of a good chance. So we need to make that happen.
Okay.
Yes, we need to take out their land forces, or at least severely reduce their capabilities.
We need to do some fucking damage before this happens. Otherwise,
We're planning on doing that anyway,
quite
but
clearly
yes,
fucked.
as a matter of urgency.
Also,
We've got to work out what needs doing and what's the priority.
Also, when it comes to this battle,
Yeah.
I don't know. This might be a bad instinct.
What?
I don't like the thought of taking little Corzin into that battle.
No,
we know that that's possible.
We should keep him somewhere safe.
Yeah. Maybe we send him to the Grimanis for the day or something.
That'd work.
Yeah.
Jeffrey sort of walks up and puts a comforting little, horrible little monkey hand on your shoe, reassuringly.
On whose shoe?
On your shoe.
Thanks, Jeffrey. That was actually quite sweet, which is the first time I've ever felt that about you, so thank you.
Alright, Scamp, are you alright to do that?
Yeah. Just give me enough notice so that I've got spells. So maybe it's a couple of days before.
Maybe we do at least the night before, frankly, just to check that you're not using up stuff that you need that day, but just in case, and we should tell Molly, and if she... I mean, we could do with her because she's a fucking great sniper, but if she wants to go too, then that's okay, you know?
I'm gonna tell Molly everything she needs to know.
Yeah. This is a lot.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
The Reaver ship had also interacted with us quite heavily. They said they'd had a battle with us, didn't they? Or had they not?
They did not say they'd had a battle with you. The evidence that points towards an interaction with you was Zheng, your gunner. Mm-hmm. Certainly the first mate did not recognise you by personality or and seemed fairly confident about his ability to recognise speech patterns.
Yeah. And he didn't think that we'd met.
He didn't think you'd met. So you don't know whether you fought the Reavers in that timeline. You know the Reavers have caught Zheng, but there's a lot of holes in between those data points.
Yeah.
Which
Not
I
to
got
mention
a
you don't know which one comes
fucking
first.
name. She didn't have the Grail still, and they were talking about reclaiming something, but I think they were maybe talking about reclaiming the other Eyes of the Storm, because they had a whole little rant about how somebody was using them for something useless or whatever, but it also could have been the Grail. I don't know.
The Eyes of the Storm, they think that they're theirs?
I mean, she had one. And she also had a lot of tattoos of sea creatures and things. I was actually thinking we should ask Vig.
Yes.
I mean,
worthwhile.
He's one of the only people who's actually interacted on a more personal level with Reavers.
He's the
that we know.
closest thing to an expert we have on this.
Some of them looked a little bit like him.
Huh.
And I just wondered, you know?
Yeah. I'll ask. But for now...
Or I can. I'm quite good at getting him drunk and getting him to talk about personal stuff. Either way. Maybe we get him pissed. Talk about Reavers for a bit.
If you would, I mean... The whole thing hinges on the fact that we have some intelligence now we didn't have before, and we have to make it go as far as it can. So...
Yeah, tomorrow we need to warn Violet. Pretty majorly.
Yes. Yes, we do. I think for now, though, we're gonna have to sit with this and work out who we're gonna tell and what, and then get some sleep. Because I don't know about you, I am
tapped.
I am scraping the barrel
everything.
here.
I put everything into putting out that fire.
Everything hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about
I'm
that.
not surprised.
Okay, I put a lot into putting out that fire and a lot into your ribs, so sorry about that.
It's alright, my ribs are not thankful, but I am, so... Rather broken ribs than she was doing a load of damage to either of you or anything else.
We're really
horrified by the
out
sending
who
she
sent
sent.
to.
Yeah, that might be a thing that we need to look into tomorrow, is if we can possibly find out who it was she was sending to, or at least what it was she sent.
How?
Can you scry on that?
If she's not said it out loud, it'll make no difference. I'd just see the same thing.
No, but scry on the recipient.
I think that's a
big
bit...
word.
You don't know the.
I don't
you
know
don't
the
have
name.
a clear identifier.
I don't know anything about them.
Honestly, even by future past scrying, that would be dodgy.
It's
enough
too
to
many
be
steps away, I don't know anything
What
about
if we
them.
made an assumption that might not be correct, that it's that the person that they sent to was the same one you were talking to?
Could have been her first mate.
It would make sense if you found yourself in the past with information that might be able to affect the future. The first thing you would do would be seek out the person who could do the most with that information.
She sent to
Surely,
herself. Can you do that?
I don't see why not, actually.
I mean, there is no reason why not.
worth trying. I
How did
suppose.
she send? Did she have spirits?
Yes, lots.
She used all the spirits, didn't you say?
Yeah, the rainbow spirit, by the way, is comfortably rubbing your shoulders now that you're back.
It's going in and out of my hair and mucking about, and just...
Much more
No, it was
comfortable now that it's you.
disturbingly like...
I sort of draw it around me like a blanket,
Squeezes you.
And,
up to my chin.
Okay, just out of character clarification here, because I may be drawing a conclusion that is wrong, but did the spirits coming out of whoever that individual was, when that happened, did it resemble the moment when not Celestia was here and manifested themselves?
Okay, so first of all, the spirits didn't come out of them. They just conjured the spirits from everywhere around. They flew through the walls.
Was it like in that
But-
one shot with the dragon? With the druid?
One shot with the dragon with the druid. I think probably.
The way we had the adventurers wanted people, and I've forgotten their characters.
Oh, yes, like that. So they just gathered the local spirits around and got them to do things. It was like that, and but yes, if you mean how they physically did it, what you saw them do was gather some of those spirits into a bundle, whisper into the bundle, and throw them so that they shot away in a manner that resembled both Celestia's sendings with the rainbow spirit.
With sending it off with a message, yeah.
And also, now that you think about it, yes, the flitter of spirits that left the Kraken's Bane that one time and that came back. While
All right.
Celestia had been suborned.
Corzin would go quiet for a moment and say, I think this might have been either the same person or a similar effect to when you weren't here for days on end.
Right.
The spirits were similar.
She had a lot of spirits.
Also seemingly abilities that we haven't seen before.
There was a sort of swarm.
She seemed to be someone who was familiar with us specifically, but someone who we meet in our future. Oh, this ties one's brains in a knot.
The first mate seemed to think we hadn't met, but I didn't say my name. Because there were dead people nailed to the boat.
Well, it was what she said when she was here. Like,
she knew us.
Someone who...
I mean, she might know of us, but not have met us, you know?
Yeah, scrying.
Yeah.
Or swapping. If you don't remember when you go back, how do we know that any of us haven't done the swapping thing and ended up on her boat?
Yeah, and I mean, they always say it's not technically real at the other end, so... Yeah. We wouldn't remember it because it didn't actually happen.
No.
Which means she could have learned anything in that time.
Oh, yeah.
I
Very
don't
much.
like that. Oh.
But yeah, they were like, those birds that feed on dead people.
Vultures?
I mean, just about every bird,
Birds.
realistically. Pigeons,
Which I guess
gulls,
from the Underdark
crows.
is just, yeah,
Yeah.
birds.
I give Marjorie a funny look. Yeah, I know what you
Marjorie
do.
opens her eyes wide. Not that she has much choice, she's a pigeon.
She's a pigeon. She's got those, like, starey pigeon eyes. Yeah. But yeah,
I don't
I've
hold it
never
against
seen
you,
that
Marjorie.
many with one person, ever. I've also never seen that many dead bodies nailed to the side of a ship, so those two could be related. Just
They
a
were
hunch.
like spirits, but feeding on bodies.
Yeah. Felt like some sort of exchange.
Like, literally eating them?
No. Feeding on pain.
Oh, that's worse. That's so much worse.
Yeah, no, there weren't chunks going, but there was a satisfaction
draining
with the
something.
suffering.
Ooh.
Like, there were some actual seabirds as well.
Oh,
Not
I would
eating
imagine
the
there
body,
were,
but
yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but we have seen, like, this on a very, very limited scale before, haven't we? Like, you know, someone, like, nicks their finger and the spirit, feeds on that.
You have definitely seen a precedent for blood sacrifice.
Well, I was thinking,
Oksana actually talks to... No, that was to Wisdom. Sorry, that was in the Grimani's thing. That was not actually to either of you. She didn't talk to you about her dad. She talked to Wisdom about her dad. Apologies.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
sadly not character.
Sadly can't be
information
helpful
you have.
right now. Yeah, but no. That's the
But
only time that I can
Celestia
think of mentioning it.
would have seen, oh god, I'm blanking on her aunt's name.
Sabrina?
Savrina.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do the
Savrina.
thing where she cut herself and
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is
powered the spirits.
That's that, and frankly, church for you growing
mean,
up is
yeah,
the
church.
closest approximation.
I mean, it's not like sacrifices for spirits is new, is it?
In that case,
But not like that. It was different.
it was more like
Alright.
a few large spider spirits would come in.
It wasn't like a little swarm of
It was
birds.
less, like the
Yeah.
little ones would come afterwards sometimes, but it was more like a handful of big ones.
This is all really scary. I don't like that they can properly cast spells when they come back sometimes.
Well,
Yeah.
we knew they could.
I know, but nobody's ever done anything this big, and I think
No,
it scared
that's
me a bit.
true.
I think one of the things we're going to have to do is, because I don't want to run the risk that my poor knot tying is going to get us in a situation like that. I need to go and get some proper manacles.
Yeah. Manacles for the wrists and knots for the fingers. In case
Yeah.
they're a caster.
Right.
Get them properly.
Got it. Well, that's
Yes,
one
not-
shopping trip I'm
not
going to make
breaking
tomorrow.
Fingers. That's not this campaign. We don't
No.
break prisoners' fingers.
We did
not
do that,
this
but that was
campaign.
in our other campaign.
Where you routinely broke prisoners' fingers.
Yeah.
It works.
We were a lot nastier in
That was
campaign.
This was also a campaign where magic was much more available, and you fought an entire cult. Like a ninja clan, whose deal was when they got to 0 hit points, glyphs of stored spells would detonate on their jaws to explode them, so they couldn't be speak with deaded.
Yeah.
That world was grim.
It was. Yeah, that was a very brightly coloured but actually kind of grim dark world.
Oh, I loved it.
It was great. It was a really good campaign.
However, I suppose, are there any more plans you wish to make here before you retire for the evening and get some sleep?
Should we run over to somebody and give them this information before we sleep? Is a night going to make a difference, honestly?
I think it's worth...
I think it's worth it. A
mean,
night could make a difference with planning.
The
Yes.
trouble
All right.
is the Sanctum back up?
The Sanctum will be up at 2 in the morning. 4 in the morning when Titania has had some sleep.
Right. I will go. The two of you.
We can't tell them.
We literally can't. Unless we meet somebody at the church or something, or here.
Yes. There are other places we can get. We'll get someone to come here.
That would work. I literally can't send unless you want me to waste my one massive spell, which I'm terrified about.
No. I will do this the old-fashioned way.
You are not going anywhere by yourself.
No, I'm not comfortable with that at all. Not while there are fucking assassins about. That's...
I guess we're going for a walk.
Yeah.
So, is Corzin going on his own, or are the three of you?
No.
Corzin is in no way
never,
going
ever,
anywhere
ever
on
again
his
will
own.
any of us go anywhere by ourselves.
No.
Cool.
I mean, not in this city, not now, you know? Not now that we know people are trying to capture us and shit.
Okay. You head out towards to go address some of you to go and report this to someone with more authority, and we're going to pick up with that reporting.
We're going to look for a grown-up.
Yeah, basically.
After these, no doubt important, messages.
We are the grown-ups.
Ossyria, the captains of the sea. If you are a loyal Ossyrian, then you must keep an eye out for seditious forces, such as Flintlocks and Fireballs. This is why it is important not to like, rate, share, or subscribe to it, or to seek out their Patreon for special bonus features. This is seditious material and should be stopped. For Queen and Empire!
And welcome back. So, you step off the Kraken's Bone and begin to make your way out of the dry dock. Corzin, with your passive perception,
Oh, no.
you can hear the sound of chattering and talking coming from further down the street.
Which direction?
Both directions. Well, I'm actually... Yeah, both
It
directions.
might be the fire on the side.
That might have done it.
Peering out, you can see that a large crowd has gathered on both streets, like on the street either side of the dry docks. A respectable distance back, because they don't want to get involved in whatever the fuck is going on down here. But it's been 15 minutes.
Oh shit, how do we deal with this?
It was an experimental weapon and...
An attempt at
An
sabotage.
experimental weapon?
No, we
You
don't
can't
tell
say
them.
that.
We can't tell them it's sabotage because it looks like the enemy's doing better
We
than
could
they
tell
are.
them it was a terrible accident. And
Yeah, it's
technically
just a-
I was
was.
going to say, it was an attempt at sabotage which we foiled.
Yeah, but the very idea
No.
that sabotage has come this close is bad.
Alright then, some prat was going to the alchemist's fire.
I got really drunk and knocked over something which set a chemical on fire. I don't know.
It doesn't necessarily have to be you.
I'm the most likely of us to get drunk and knock something onto something flammable.
I mean,
Jeffrey, do you want to be a scapegoat?
Jeffrey brandishes Brannigan's blade.
The monkey knocked over a candle.
Monkey knocked over a candle onto a barrel of gunpowder.
Yeah.
all right, fine.
Jeffrey,
As long as we've got
kind of
the
like
story straight.
grasps with one hand towards Corzin's ammunition belt,
No,
No, Jeffrey.
bad.
eyeing up the bombs.
Fuck off.
Actually, I'm
Jeffrey
not sure
should
he
learn to
has any
shoot.
bombs right now.
It'd be really useful if Jeffrey could shoot.
Oh, he has one. He has one.
We will
this down
talk
for
about
later.
how terrible this idea is.
Did you,
when my
do you
ribs
legitimately
hurt
give a
less.
bomb to the monkey?
No,
Okay.
no.
Corzin, can I have a bomb? And
What
a gun?
for?
Oh, you know, having.
Sorry. Yeah, no, actually, no, wait. Jeffrey gestures up at Marjorie.
If you want to teach Jeffrey how to shoot and throw bombs, then you're at least going to do it with someone who is trained in their use, i.e. myself or Molly.
Little Corzin's pretty good with them.
Yes, that's because he's a very good learner.
He'll teach
Pinches the bridge
Jeffrey.
of her nose.
They have a rapper. What's the word?
Rapport?
Yeah.
I have a rapper, yeah, I do. Wasn't that what Snorer did with the really fast talking?
Jeffrey
Yes.
does a little
No.
dance.
See?
I don't speak monkey.
Responsible.
Sooner
sure
or
it was
later, he's
great.
going to end up more heavily armed than the rest of us put together.
Can I have a gun and a bomb, please?
Yes, but not one of mine.
Oh, God, rabbit.
There's plenty in the armory.
Can we please discuss giving the monkey a bomb another time?
Marjorie looks vaguely offended.
Marjorie, how would you hold it? You can have some bombs.
Marjorie nods approvingly.
That'd be actually really useful in the right circumstance. Anyway, no.
We have shit to
Jeffrey
do!
just looks incensed by your
Sorry,
clear
it's been a long night.
favouritism.
Right, alright, come on, let's go.
Okay, you head out.
We're all looking real bad, aren't we?
Oh yeah,
actually?
you are.
Yeah.
You look fucked. And there's people see like the soot and everything of the people coming out. We're in the time for this actually, so fuck. Okay, yeah, this is gonna happen.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Let's do this. It's EA, isn't it? Yep. Cool. A halfling with a flat cap and a notepad and a thick pen runs up a little bit ahead of the crowd, who are like holding back and waves a hand like little red-headed halfling. Hello, Seamus McGinty for the Times. Can you explain what happened in there?
Monkey knocked a candle onto a barrel of gunpowder.
Roll
Yeah.
deception for straight-facedness.
Can I assist her in
it's
any
bad.
way?
It's not good. It's not good.
You can roll your own check, I suppose.
13.
13.
Can I add a d4?
Please
you
add
can
people.
certainly
I
try.
need one.
I have so few
Okay.
sorcery points, but
Okay, no, I rolled an 18. I rolled an 18 deception.
plus two for Celestia.
Can I try and cover the smirk with words? That's 15 for my... I know, it's ridiculous.
It is, but you know what? Natural one, he completely swallows it. Can I... was it this monkey here?
Yes, this one.
This is Jeffrey.
Look at him, he's
Yeah.
a nutter. It's got...
He's going to
Jeanette!
be spending the next
do you wanna get us-
very long while in the brig.
Do you want to get a sketch of the monkey? a very fast... what's it called when you do like a cartoon of someone?
Like a
It's sort of
caricaturist?
Yeah, very fast
Oh, yeah.
caricaturist runs out and starts sketching.
He's got like a massive head.
Yeah,
his
this
head's like way
monkey.
bigger than his body, yeah.
But it's okay, because we're going to be instructing him in proper gun safety from now on. Corzin's volunteered to give him lessons.
Celestia full on starts laughing.
All right, and you're, so yes, can I have some names here? So you're,
No.
No, you can't.
Well, we'll look into it ourselves. Okay, so we're just chosen to give the monkey lessons. Do you have anything to say? Write that down. No, wait, I'm writing that down.
I love you as DM. That was amazing.
Okay.
What's your name?
He said Seamus McGinty.
Seamus McGinty.
Right.
Journalist for the New York Times.
Lovely. They're fantastic.
Just make sure you get some sketches of the three of them as well.
No,
and the bird.
thank you.
Thank
no
you.
sketches.
What's she using?
Chuckle.
I'm prestidigitating it off if she sketches us.
You do see her start touching it.
We're very private people.
You just see her, narrow her eyes and just mentally frame your images.
No, you can at least get it a bit wrong.
No further comments about the monkey catastrophe?
It's not a catastrophe.
Where someone
There
was
was nobody
embarrassed
injured
and
and
slightly
they're going to
amused
be-
and in pain.
Yeah.
Embarrassed, amused, and pain. Very good.
Sorry to have caused any alarm, says the crowd.
Caused alarm. Accepts responsibility.
Well,
It's our shame.
I can assure you there will be no further fireworks this evening.
There's kind of like a look. There's a hopeful look from some of the crowd who, hearing this, dampen down a bit.
Unless, of course, there's any festivals that we don't know about.
Strangely, despite the fact that the city is technically a war zone, people are still turning up for a little bit of street entertainment.
Of
always.
course.
Of course they are.
Corzin, you notice a few people turn up to work as well, as at least one human woman with a pink streak in her hair bumps into someone, and they kind of go, "Ow! Ow! Hey, which way you going? I'm walking here." And one goes, "Oh, so sorry." Pockets a wallet, moves on.
Oh. Okay, how far away from us?
About 60 feet off.
Does she look like she's one of the dock workers?
Kind of dock workery gear. It is in fairly nondescript clothes, blending into the crowd.
Is it just Corzin who sees that?
Corzin, honestly, no. Corzin, you see Corzin's head turn your look because she rolled a natural one on her stealth check that time.
yeah.
Oh, so
Right.
not
Yeah,
just
all
Corzin.
three of you notice.
I want to message her.
I was thinking
say?
of doing that, but you go first. It's a good thing.
Crafty, saw that. What you doing?
So you glance over her shoulder for a moment. Look round.
It's the drow and the fancy shit you're looking for. You can reply, darling. I won't bite.
You hear a voice come back and see the lady with the shock of pink hair raise a little flask, whiskey, one of those little whiskey hip flasks. Just taking a little bit of time to get some drinking money, darling. No skin off your back, eh?
Are you putting on a voice to take the piss?
What are you talking about?
You talked differently when you talked out loud a minute ago. You need to keep it consistent. People get suspicious.
Well, since you seem to be something of a professional, I thought I'd do the same courtesy.
You can't just do my voice.
This is my voice. Thank you very much.
Oh, this is your actual
I wanted
voice.
myself. If it was fair.
I refuse to believe that you are this drunk and doing a pickpocketing. Come on.
Well, I'm certainly this drunk.
Do I believe her?
I'm certainly drunk, at least. Roll an insight check.
It's good. That is... Oh my god, I'm sorry, I can't find my numbers page. 18.
Ooh. It's on the verge, that one. Okay. As far as you can tell, she's actually a bit tipsy. She's playing it up, but she is drinking.
You're not as drunk as you pretend to be, I respect that.
Well,
What's your name?
oh. Yeah. Darling.
Oh, darling me.
If we want... Listen, I go by Regina, if you want. Don't worry your... Don't worry your puffy hair about it. You're not of interest to me. Well,
I don't want to talk about outlandish hair.
What, this? Oh, don't worry, won't see me again.
Is it real?
It's all
Or are
my
you an
hair.
illusion?
Darling. What is reality once you're 3 drinks in? Or 6? Or 12?
Do I notice a pause in the casting of messages at any point?
You see Celestia
no, it's
murmuring softly. While this is happening, the cartoonist is still sketching pictures of Jeffrey and Marjorie and the flaming and the building behind, but she's drawn some flames in.
You see, it's statements like that make me want to ask you to go for another drink with me, but I don't actually know anything about you, and that's probably insane.
I'm terribly sorry, darling. I don't swing that way, or really any way.
That's fair enough.
Sort of an other people thing.
Fair.
But if you just want an actual drink, maybe. When I'm not working.
Legitimately fascinated.
Just keep a weather eye out, will you? I'm not the only one who spotted you, and there were a few other people around before the crowd gathered.
That was an accent slip. I heard that.
Did you know?
What's your real accent?
You'll never know.
Well, it's definitely
It
Sundran.
could be anything.
I think it's Sundran. That was a Sundran R.
Darling.
Stop taking the fucking piss.
Well, you speak to Drow, you do the Drow accent.
There is a Drow accent, isn't there? What side are you on?
Darling, I'm on the side of wherever the bar is.
That's a good answer, but I don't believe it.
Listen, I've got a little... Do you know the hole in the wall?
No?
Oh, it's, where is it? Brief moment of frowning and thinking to herself. It's, west side of town.
Mm-hmm.
Near the west pier. It's honestly kind of a dive, but does some excellent seafood. Why don't I meet you round there if you want to have a social? Now, I warn you, I won't be turning up if there's any law folk around.
Seems fair.
Good.
I assume you won't be turning up like that either. Who will you be? Or do I just turn up and hope you do?
Oh, you'll recognise me. And you catch a little bit of a tune as she signs off the last of the message.
Bastard! Oh, you got me, you twat. I asked you out for a drink.
What?
Fucking Reginald.
You...
Oh,
Hang on, what?
It's fucking Reginald, I promise you.
I was going to ask if they wanted to be crime friends. We're already crime friends. Great.
It was Reginald, wasn't it?
I mean, they did say their name was Reginald.
They said the name was
Reggie.
Reggie or Regina.
Yeah, but that's Reginald. They've also got pink hair. It's Reginald.
Yeah.
One lock of pink hair. Actually, as you turn to look to the others, you look back. No sign of pink hair.
Huh. Alright, you're gonna have to run this one by me.
There's not a pub here. I'm confused. We should go to that pub. Anyway.
We do have
this
a
was all
heist
through
to plan.
message
This
stones.
feels inevitable.
Yeah.
Maybe not say that out loud.
I didn't say
I'm
anything
doing it
out loud.
with
It's through message
headset.
stones.
Oh, right, okay, no, sorry, I retract that.
Yeah. No, everything is through message stones because we're still in front of a crowd. Like,
Yeah,
We're
the
still in
crowd
front
are
of a
dissipating. And yes, the journalist is like... has been
I'm just
looking at
playing
but
it off like I've
you've
been a
been
bit
like
distracted,
whispering and
yeah.
murmuring, and it's like it's been straining an ear but not clearly able to do anything. Instead, he seems to be busy conducting an interview with Marjorie and Jeffrey.
Cool.
it's like that bonus content we
Yeah.
did that time.
However, as you start
When
to...
will this article be published? I want to read it.
Oh, with any luck, be able to get it out for tomorrow's edition.
You better be
Lovely.
nice about Jeffrey, because he holds a grudge.
Oh. Oh my, that monkey sure does have a knife.
Yep.
And
I
you're
knows how to
training
use
him
it.
to use guns and bombs.
Well, we think it's only safe that he knows how to use things properly, because he will use them.
Responsible parenting, secret weapon. Huge explosion.
It wasn't a huge explosion. It was one that you're exaggerating.
Huge explosion.
Can I prestidigitation his ink off the page just to annoy him?
Can't do with ink.
That's a
It's not
great
as
shame.
loose as charcoal. There's like an erase spell, so. Right, I see we've worn out our welcome. You have a good night now.
You too.
Yeah.
Trail off a little bit. As you...
Well, that was weird.
But I suppose not unexpected.
Really glad
Yeah.
it was Reginald. I was worried we had
We
an
should get
enemy.
away from this crowd of people.
Yes, let's get out of here.
Dissipating as the crowd is, you start making your way towards the...
Can I look for assassins, please?
Yes, you can. Roll a perception check.
Can I look for assassins?
roll for
I
perception
too would
check.
like to look for assassins.
Everyone, perception checks all around.
You get a perception check. You get a perception check.
I'm still at disadvantage, so that's a 3.
God, you're still at disadvantage. It's been so long. I'm so
It's
sorry.
been so long, I just need to sleep.
I got a 17.
Okay. Corzin.
The belt doesn't give me advantage on perception checks, does it?
Visual, so yes, it does.
Oh, visuals. Okay, in which case then that is with advantage. That is much better. That is a 21. No, 22. Sorry.
Okay. Celestia, you see a group of 4 figures lurking kind of like in the street up ahead. Like just like trying to look casual, as if in doorways and such. Corzin, you see 4 figures peeling out of the dissipating crowds to start following you. You also see, a little bit up and behind, a kind of translucent, reflective sort of orb.
Sort of what?
Sort of
Orb.
reflective, translucent orb that only you can see.
Right.
You recognise this as being invisible from the way it's presenting to your vision.
That usually means
Alright.
scrying, doesn't
I'll
it? As well?
sort of tap the side of my head and say, 4 figures, 6 o'clock, scrying something above us.
Also, those people in the doorway look a bit funny.
Right.
Another fool.
I
From where
just
was-
want to sleep. Can you
Yeah.
tell them to just leave the assassination until the morning?
That would be really good. I've got 3 spells.
I would
I've got
dearly
2.
love that. But alright, let's see if we can find a way to give them the slip.
That would be good. That would be
Yes,
really
please.
They're currently lurking along the Broadway that leads straight. Sorry, are you at the Broadway at this point? No, you'd be up along Watersway. Watersway is the straightest way up towards the towards the Battery. Your options, You could either try going along the docks, deeper into the city, and kind of like going up towards Broadway or using the side streets to get there, or you can just go along Waters Way and trust that they won't try and nab you in broad evening light.
What time is it currently?
A little bit past 8 in the evening, so there are still people around, but there are less of them.
Right, okay. I'm going to suggest to the others, we need to get lost in the crowd somewhere.
Yeah, that'll be our best bet. I don't have any good illusions right now. Unless I use my one big thing for the day, which again I'd really rather not, unless it's a proper emergency.
No, alright, let's head more towards the centre of town.
Okay, so you're going to try and use the crowds that are already around.
Yeah.
Head towards the centre of town, kind of lose them in the crowds.
Yeah.
I would like... I think it's going to be a stealth check to blend into the crowd.
Yep.
It's going to be interesting places.
Ooh, that's unusually good.
Oh,
24.
18.
this is not at disadvantage because I have advantage, so it's just a straight roll. So that's a 23.
Okay, 24.
It's not a bad group check, actually.
Okay, they're going to try... So I'll roll for each group in turn. Okay. They are assisting each other, so their checks kind of have advantage.
Does disadvantage just spot me, though? I don't really know how that's going to work out.
I mean, I'll roll separately for each group for you, but I've
Yeah,
also
as
done
a
check to
whole,
whether they
it'll-
can follow Celestia.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll say that one of the groups has an effect there. So the highest was 24, right?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Corzin and Celestia, what did you get again?
18.
Sorry, let me check my
18,
modifier.
24. Cool.
Yeah, 24.
Okay. It's the 18 I was checking for. Celestia, despite your flashy clothing,
And ridiculous hair.
yeah, you're actually doing... You kind of head towards some fairly distinctive groups of people. Some quite flashy looking people and some tall people, and blend in a little bit. You manage to break line of sight, you're reasonably sure. Corzin, however, is the one who actually shows up the most. Ironically, because as you move in towards the centre of town, from here, you're moving into a very predominantly orc and human district, and a halfling is standing out of it. Although, as you get closer, you will then move into a halfling district.
Then I'll be
And
enormous.
you'll be standing out instead. But it does seem to confuse the groups a little. One of the two groups gets held back, and I think with Corzin's... Yeah, they're not quite able to follow even Corzin entirely. So I'll say one of the groups is still on track for you. The other group is frustrated. They may get lost depending on how the rest of this skill challenge goes. Okay, you blend into the crowds for a little bit. However, you now start to enter the area to the sort of northeast of the garment district. The streets are narrower and more winding here, and there are a number of taller buildings, but the crowds are rapidly thinning out. What's your new strategy?
Are there any on-street carts or built up like market stalls or such like?
Actually, this close to the garments district, yes, there are. There are a number of small stalls that are in the process of packing up for the night.
All right. Can I still see the sensor that's following us?
Yes, it is following you doggedly, always within about 10 feet of you.
All right.
In fact, of you specifically, Corzin.
Right.
You know
Okay.
they can't scry on me.
As the others break off, you can see that it doesn't follow them.
All right. I am going to try and find something I can hide either under, behind, or within.
Are there any climbable things nearby? Easily climbable? I might try. I think I'm probably a bit big to hide in a packing up market stall.
Okay, so Corzin, I want a stealth check.
I don't want to be far away
to try and hide behind some of the stalls.
Stealth check. Okay.
Celestia, yes, because everything's packing up. Actually, it is the carts themselves form a kind of like Assassin's Creed style series of ledges of terrain you can clamber up onto and then up onto windowsills.
Yeah,
and try and get to the roof
can I do
that
way.
Okay, I want an acrobatics check from you. You do not have time to deploy your climber's kit.
That's fine. Yeah.
14 on the stealth.
Oh shit!
Sorry, that should be athletics if it makes a difference.
I mean, it makes a huge difference, but it also doesn't because it's a 1. Cool. So yeah.
And Scamp, what is your strategy?
I'm gonna try and find like a collection of crates or something, and minor illusion a new one, and sit in it.
Okay. So...
I feel like Celestia starts climbing and forgets that bits of her are still really injured, including the very recently just about repaired ribs with the amount of hit points that she has, and she stumbles.
Okay. So you kind of like scramble it up. So you're scrambling up. Arcana or performance, your choice, Scamp.
Wow, I'm actually better at Arcana.
Cool.
Huh.
You're a box.
It's not gonna help though. That's a 9.
Ah.
Oh no, 8. I'm rolling with disadvantage.
Okay. The 8. Oh, okay. So you quickly make a cart and a crate and slip into it. But the crate is not. The wood isn't. Although you can't see it, the wood isn't quite matching up to the crates around it. It looks a little suspiciously clean. So, Corzin, you slip underneath an apple cart, hidden from sight.
Upset the apple cart.
Yes.
Right now, it is still intact. There are sacks of apples being loaded into
upset. Look at it. It's too happy.
You see the two groups start to filter in. 4 up ahead, and the other 4 behind. They seem to have clocked that you're evading them, and are now not so much trying to hide themselves as to catch up with you. The first group, we're going to call these ones the thieves, come in, and they're a mixture of halflings and humans, like scanning around quickly. Just as they walk straight past Corzin, as one of them looking around starts to head towards Scamp's crate. Celestia, you have been scrambling up. You almost hit the roof when you slip. There's a clattering of a tile, and as you expect to find yourself falling backwards, you stop in midair, look around behind you, and you see a half-orcish woman with a pink scarf raise a finger to her lips on the roof opposite, wink, and then slip behind the high rooftop.
Is that Reginald lady?
That appears to be Regina, you would guess. Something pink, completely different features.
A message. You're amazing, thank you.
Don't get caught.
I'll try not to. Is there anywhere I can go at this point?
You can go onto the rooftop. You've just been stopped from falling. You are levitating into the air, but you can grab onto it. However, that levitation and the clatter, everyone looks up. I'm going to say the street toughs have seen Celestia solidly. So have most of the thieves, but a couple of thieves are rounding on where Scamp is. And I think at this point you've got a choice. If you want to fight, we'll roll initiative. If you want to run, then I want to know how you're running.
I mean, we're all so low on everything that my instinct is run. How is everybody else feeling?
Yeah,
if it's a skills challenge, I'm at disadvantage on everything.
True.
I don't know if we're going to get away that way, but also staying and fighting sounds like a terrible idea.
I have so few things. I'm really concerned.
I've got 2 spells.
Exactly there. I think we've got to try and run, haven't we?
Yeah, evade them somehow.
Yeah.
Okay. What do each of you want to do? Corzin, you have not been spotted.
Yeah, I'm not going to move. for the moment.
Apart from the orb, which is like floating nearby.
I mean, can that orb see me where I am?
Oh yeah, it sinks down to a position where it can look at you.
How? Ooh.
You feel like there is no way to evade this orb. It will doggedly follow you as long as it can.
I'm going to flick the V's at it then.
The orb reflects back impassively. But do you like to imagine whoever's on the other end, just like, well, fuck you.
How clustered are these people?
The thieves are quite spread out. The street toughs are fairly clumped together within about 15 feet of each other at the point when they look up and see you.
How many people can I get in a 15-foot radius sphere?
Radius. How concerned are you about bystanders? Because this street is not completely...
Oh, not concerned at all. It's not a harm spell.
Cool. In which case, you can get all of the swashbucklers and all of the toughs, street toughs, I should say, and one of the thieves.
Yeah, because
I think I was about to do the same thing. Can I do
Oh,
it on the people
let's
on
do darkness
like
as
next
well.
to it?
Okay, well, you will get the other the other three Master Thieves.
Yeah,
if you
I mean,
both
I
do
guess
it.
whoever goes first, like, get.
Oh no,
get the
you're
second
acting
one.
simultaneously in this, so everyone declare action is essentially.
I will go. Yeah, I will just see what you're doing and match on the other side,
Okay.
Okay.
like making it bigger.
Yeah, I mean, darkness, I'm right in thinking, is a drow ability that is not
Yeah,
a
it's
spell
just
slot.
innate.
You just do it once a
Yeah.
day.
You do it
don't you?
once a day.
I
Likewise, the
haven't done
tiefling
it,
thing.
so I'm going to, as always, it's like ink in water. I feel like it comes from the purple spirit, not the rainbow one. And yeah, I'm going to cast darkness, probably on the ones that are good and close together, and I'm not worrying about the crowd because chaos is good.
Yeah, so with a flood of inky darkness in the middle of the street, there are shouts of panic and alarm as the light just goes out. Corzin, for you as well, the light goes out. I need to check the stats of that.
I do
bell.
have dark vision.
You have dark vision. I don't think it cuts through
doesn't
magical
work.
blind
dark.
sight.
Different darkness,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's magical darkness. Dark vision won't help.
Yeah. So everything just goes black for you. You have no
I
idea.
did not realise that Corzin was in there.
Yeah, well,
Corzin is
regardless.
Corzin is hiding in the same street. Like people are walking. Like
Okay.
they're kind of walking past him, but they've not walked entirely past him. There's no
Corzin
way-
also knows both of you can do this, so he's not immediately going to freak out.
So yeah, okay. Yeah, dark vision, but doesn't come through.
With it being dark, though, can I just make a beeline for where I remember the side of the cart
Yeah.
was and keep going?
You absolutely can. For you, and for anyone else who's navigating through darkness, which I guess is everyone except Celestia, because Scamp. No, actually, you can get them without getting yourself. So give yourself, I guess, weirdly a perception check. Corzin. This is not visual for obvious reasons.
Okay, so just a straight check.
Yeah. And yeah.
Natural one, but lucky.
Hey.
Okay, you run.
Oh my god, that's another natural one.
What? We're fucked. We're all captured. That's it.
Okay. You run. I assume
You
that-
run into the arms
Headlong
of one of
into
the thieves
something.
or
Yeah, Scamp and Celestia, you don't see this happening, so you are both running as well after casting the darkness.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to try and keep going over the roofs.
Yeah, you
to,
grab
like,
onto the roof, pull yourself up. You
Yeah.
still feel that weird weightlessness on you if you need it, but you run forwards about 30 feet along.
Yeah.
The Scamp, similarly, you scarper up out of the illusory crate and run onwards. Celestia, you can see Scamp running and match their movement
Cool.
along the rooftops. Corzin, you run, you trip, you smack into a heavy body, into some sort of canister or something, and with a bing sound, you feel ropes spring out and entangle you. You are restrained.
Damn it.
Shit.
Double natural 1. You ran into one of their web traps. The net traps.
Balls.
Gonna try and cut my way out.
At this point, we kind of have to declare initiative.
We kind of have
So
to, yeah.
everyone roll initiative.
9.
7.
23. No, 22, sorry.
Okay, so stand 9 for Corzin. Was that 7 for Scamp?
Yep.
Okay.
It's an ability check.
Okay, so Celestia, you get 30 feet down the street on your last turn, or across the roof on your last turn, and then you look back and you realise Corzin's not followed you. And you hear the sound of oof!
How much of an action is it to send a message?
I think it is an action.
I think it's an action.
Yeah, it's an action. I think as a spell, it's an action. From memory, unless it's one of those
Is it
things.
just through the message stones? You're just talking, aren't you?
Yeah, true. It's
Yeah,
not
it's
casting,
true. I'm just
is it?
trying to remember. Or I'm trying to remember if it's a bonus action or not for the message stones. It might actually. I think it's been a while since we had to rule on it, but I think we've ruled that it is a. No, we've ruled it's a bonus action to use the message stones
Yeah, because you're not actually
Right.
casting a
because you're
spell.
not casting the spell itself. Yeah. Yeah, solid. Yeah, message stones is a bonus action. Why not? So yeah, you can send a message.
Corzin, I'm on the roof. Scamp's running the same way. Where are you? Can't see you.
Keep going. I've got to cut my way out of this.
Ah, fuck.
That's everything you can get on the bonus action.
I think what I want to do as an action is do. My range is 30 feet. Where could I place something 30 feet
30 feet
from where I am?
from where you are now would get the edge of the darkness. Actually, no, 30 feet from where you are now, you created the darkness kind of down the middle. Basically, if you ran back 30 feet, you could get the very centre of where you remember the swashbucklers or the thieves.
Don't necessarily want the centre.
Okay.
What I want to do, I'll just tell you what I want to do. You can tell me if I can do it or not. What I want to do is use the minor illusion spell, which is 30 feet range.
Yeah.
And I would like to do a little illusion of some sounds of us. So I would oh fuck from me and causing bloody hell, we're nearly out, and Scamp going or whatever.
That's accurate.
That's exactly what it sounds like. It's like this.
Like they're in the room.
Yeah, I would
can
like to
only-
do we're all falling over and running away and swearing a bit.
You can get the near side of the cloud of darkness. To get the far side, you'd have to run back to where you were before.
It doesn't have to be exactly where we were before. I just want it to sound like the opposite way to where we're going, if that makes any sense. So back from where I am.
Yeah, you're gonna have to run back to where. The problem is you
I don't want to run back.
Yeah, you cast the spell. You cast the darkness spell, then ran forwards 30 feet. The furthest you can get is to where you were before. You could make it sound like it was coming from the rooftop nearby, maybe, but without running backwards.
I mean, actually, they all saw me. No, that's not going to confuse anyone. They know that we're not all on the roof. They've seen.
Up to you.
I'm just really struggling for things to do, to be honest. I don't have a lot of spells.
You could do something on the opposite roof.
They don't know where Corzin is, so any
Yeah.
sound of Corzin is.
I don't know
Yeah.
where Corzin is.
Corzin's still in the darkness.
I'm going to
One of them knows where Corzin is.
I'm going to do a minor illusion of Corzin falling off the roof. A sound, obviously.
Roll a
It's
performance
dark.
check.
That was a good noise, Sam. Thank you. That is loads. 31.
Jeez.
I'll roll just in case we get some natural 20s, but yeah, their insight checks are not high. Okay, so that's your turn, Celestia. Do you keep running?
Yes.
Okay, you
I would
keep
like to
running.
use my movement to keep going.
Okay, so you're now basically 60-ish and a bit and change feet from Corzin. Okay. Well, she at least rolled quite well. Let's see what Regina wants to do here. She's got a limit on how much she's actually going to intervene here. Okay. Cool. What would she do that would make sense? She's actually going to hold action. You catch a glimpse of a figure running along the opposite rooftop.
Mime, help!
Yeah, she's going to hold action to wait for the opportunity here. So at this point, the thieves are going to act. 3 of them run over towards where they think Corzin is. At which point they realise Corzin's not there. They go, can't find that halfling. Where's the target? Can't find him. And the 4th one, who Corzin ran into, goes, "They're here, dipshits. We've got them." And you feel rough arms pick you up. Or at least make a damn good effort at picking you up. You are restrained right now.
Am I like in a net?
You are literally tangled in a net.
Right.
So you're currently restrained. Then we'll just check my rules and how that affects grappling you. Because they are just going to try and pick you up if they can.
Rude.
Your speed becomes 0, unsurprisingly. I think you still get to make a save against them trying to grapple you. So they're going to attack. Fucking hell. Okay, one of their attacks actually hits so that they can grab you. There's some terrible rolls. I'll put strength or athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Athletics, please.
Cool, go for it.
That is a 17.
Okay, they try and pick you up. They get you into their arms, and then you kick into their jaw. And drop to the ground. Okay.
Still in the net.
Still in the net, still restrained. Okay, however, you are at least not currently being held and carried away. Which makes it Corzin's go, since those 3 those 3 thieves just like wasted their turn hunting for you where you weren't.
Is the darkness still up?
Darkness.
I haven't dropped concentration.
Yeah.
It's up to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Right.
Darkness is still
Okay.
up,
Good to know.
So, Corzin.
I think it's one of our only advantages right now, so I definitely didn't drop it.
Yeah, there's 2
Okay.
darknesses. They overlap.
The net is an object, correct?
Sorry?
The net
Yes,
is an
the net
object,
is an object.
correct? Okay, I am going to try and cut through it with Riptide, because that does double damage to structures and objects.
Okay, Nick. I guess you are restrained. That doesn't technically... I don't think it technically... Yeah, okay, you have disadvantage on this attack.
Okay, so it has an armor class, I just need to
Yeah.
try and hit it. Okay, right. Disadvantage. Okay, that is 19.
That hits, roll damage, and then double it.
Alright. 5 doubles to 10 plus 6, that's 16.
Okay, yeah. Including the doubling, or without the doubling?
No, it was 5. I doubled it to 10
Cool.
plus
That's
6, 16.
You slice into the netting and
Is it double damage for the whole thing, or just
double
the
damage
dice?
to the whole thing. Yeah. it's
Oh,
not-
okay. In which case, it's plus 6, so double that then becomes 12. So that's actually 22.
Yeah, that 24.
So wait, no.
That's that either way. That's enough to cut open the rope. That's more hit points than it has. So you slice through the net. You are prone, so you have to spend half your movement standing up.
Okay.
You've still got 15 feet of movement, which can get you. Oh,
Can I get back into the darkness from where I am?
you're still in the darkness. Everything.
I
is
still
dark
am
around
in
you.
the darkness. Right. Okay. In which case, then, I will be doing a 180 from where I currently was, and going back in the opposite direction to try and come out the other side of the darkness.
Oh, okay. So you're going the opposite way to.
Yeah, because I'm
Celestia.
imagining I've come out from underneath the cart. I've knocked into something. I've been picked up, cut my way out, I'm now coming back towards where I think the cart is.
Oh, so you want to try and get back under the cart?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you...
If they're humanoid-sized people, they're going to have more trouble following me than I am
that's
just
fair.
running
Okay,
through.
you run under the cart. A slight problem because I don't think you can hide as a bonus action.
No, that's not
it was your
the
action
thing.
to
I'm
take.
just... If they cannot see me,
Yeah,
that is the goal.
Then it makes it a little... Okay, so... True. They will need to at least make a perception check to find you. So you're under the cart. You've got +2 armor class from cart cover. Also.
Yep. Cool.
Okay, Scamp.
Where am I?
Run out of the darkness and are running down along the street. The darkness is 30 feet behind you. Corzin has not yet left the darkness. You've heard sounds of a struggle, including Corzin hitting the ground and going off. But then weirdly twice.
I'm going to do similar to Celestia and do a minor illusion, replicating the voice of one of the people
Okay.
and just saying they're going back the way they came.
Okay, give me a performance check.
Uh-oh.
14.
I'll roll for insights. Damn it, they're going back the way they came! Okay, there is some scrambling. Do you keep running further along?
Yes.
Okay, you run another 30 feet. Okay, they are going... It's enough to get them to split up. Celestia, from your vantage point, you can see 4 of them break out the street toughs and run the opposite way out of the darkness.
Okay, so that's one group of 4
Yeah.
gone, effectively. Okay.
The other group is still in there. And you see, after a moment's thought, something weird happen. As they run away, the sides of the street seem to seal in and close in front of the darkness, as if a brick wall appears where there was none before. And you see on the opposite side of the rooftop, Regina just gently swirls her fingers. Regina, actually, now that you look at her, looks a little weird to your vision. There's no sign of spirits, but she looks a little bit like Scamp, but not all the way. Like she's more prominent in your vision somehow, but not complete, like not in the foreground in the way that Scamp is. There's something weird going on there.
It's mine, thank you.
Gives you a little tip of gives a little tip of the whiskey flask to her forehead like a salute.
Salute back.
Okay. Swashbucklers have acted. So, Celestia.
Do I have... Again, I'm going to tell you what I want to do, and you can tell me if I can. I want to send a message to one of the other gang that's near Corzin.
Okay.
Is that possible?
You're not sure of their exact position,
Yeah, that's the only
which is
thing.
kind of the problem. If you want to make an intelligence check... Oh, perception check. Perception check.
Try?
Yeah, to try and guess them from sound.
8.
2 muddled,
No
2 new
idea.
voices. You heard one voice, but that might have been Scamp.
God.
Because you saw them cast. So now you're not really sure where anyone is.
Really struggling. Don't want to drop concentration, so I can't do anything that's concentration. I have 2 first level spells and a 7th, which I absolutely should not do. God, let me see if I've got anything in my bag. This is a point where I need to look through my inventory and see if I get any ideas, because I am struggling.
Okay.
I've just been copying you. It makes things very simple.
Throw a jar of wieners into the crowd. I'm not going to do that. Every time I look at my inventory, all I see is this jar of wieners. I'm not going to do that. Oh, God. God, I don't actually want to set a building on fire. God. Or somebody's stall. Wow, I'm really struggling. I've got a very nice horn.
I mean, if you want to try and give the horn a blow.
No. They'll know where I am then. That's stupid. I need a distraction that's like not near any of us. Oh God. I really do have nothing, kids.
Is there anything you can do that is audible from where you are?
I mean,
obviously...
like, loads of stuff that's audible, mate. But I don't want to like direct them to me either because I don't have any hit points either. So there's no point getting them all to shoot at me because I'll just fall off the roof if they do.
If you can't think of anything, you could always just dash.
No, I'm not going to dash away from Corzin that far.
Cool.
Simple as.
Or hide.
Or hide, actually.
Could hide.
Yeah, that could work. Are there any like barrels around?
Could really do with a distraction.
Celestia's on
though.
the rooftop, but there's chimney stacks.
Ah.
Minor illusion, sound of a gunshot in a weird place. Somewhere that would draw focus.
Okay. You just pitch directly up and back towards the fight.
Hopefully it'll cause some chaos.
You do hear some distant sort of shouts, that, especially after like some of the weird ruckus that's been going on. There is definitely this distant sound of like, what's that? Would you do that?
Yeah. And is it like a pointy roof?
Yeah, it's like a sloped one.
I would like to like go up to the other side of the point so that I can kind of like peer over and have some cover. Is that okay?
Yeah, you take cover.
I know that it won't be hiding because that's an action, but
that.
like, yeah.
Okay, fourth thief. Well, Regina actually next. What does she want to do? What can she do here that would be useful? Okay.
Then I throw wieners into the crowd like they're confetti. No, I'm kidding.
It's all a publicity stunt for Warbatittle's wieners.
I tell you what, you know you're stuck in D&D when you're just looking at your inventory for inspiration. Like,
oh no, I
need
was
to do
too.
something.
I have an idea, but it all depends on what they do.
I'm just looking at cantrips I never use, going, how does this work?
She is going to do this. Okay. You hear the sound. Corzin. Okay, so Celestia, you see Regina continues to run along, but just like into midair, just throws a punch. And Corzin, you hear the sound of someone just getting punched. Oh!
I love Regina.
It's like,
What? Who did that? Who did that?
there's a bit of confusion from just as another couple of
Oh! Ow! Oh! Oh!
comes by. The next, though, you do also hear some bricks smacking from just missed attacks. Okay, not which I wanted to pull there. Thieves are all going to try and find Corzin, just bonus action to try and hunt for you. Because you're not exactly hidden, but I just want to see if they can get over a 10. Okay, 3 of them can. And are going to take some attacks against Corzin now. So, Corzin, the thieves are going to try and beat you into submission and capture you.
They can't see me.
They can't see you, but but perception checks. They heard you. I'm going to say they heard you scramble under there.
Okay.
So they are attacking with disadvantage, all of their attacks, though.
All right.
Because of this. So I'd let you do this, so they can do it as well. Okay, so 14 doesn't hit your AC, does it?
Nope.
Okay, neither does that. Neither does that. Wow. Okay, 18.
Okay, there, that hits.
You've got +2 for your cover.
Oh, that's true. actually. Yeah, so it would be 19.
So we need a 19. Fine. I'll tell you if they roll. Tell you if they roll a natural that or up.
I mean, does what I have at the moment count as half cover or total cover or what?
You got half cover.
Half cover, okay, 19 then.
Yeah, I've got to roll a certain number or above with disadvantage. Of 9 attempts, only 1 hit.
Okay.
So you are within 5 feet.
Am I? Okay.
No, you're within 5 feet,
yeah.
but you're within 5 feet, and the thief does have disadvantage on the attack roll. So there's no sneak attack to this.
Oh, thank fuck for that.
They're just going to try and grapple you. So roll athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, athletics, please. Natural 1, but lucky.
Okay.
Okay, that is a 23.
Okay.
Because if it was another natural one, we'd actually all be dead.
They try and grab hold of you. You nut them and scrabble free. It's your go, Corzin.
Jumping up like a salmon. Okay, so I'm underneath the the wagon right now.
Yep.
Okay, Can I find one of the wheels of the wagon, like just feeling around?
Yes, easily.
All right. So what I'm going to do is, having located the wheel of the wagon,
Are you going to upset it?
quite possibly, is this a wagon that has 4 wheels or 2?
2 in a stand.
Right, okay.
hand clap.
I'm going to feel up along the wheel to the axle.
Yeah.
I'm DM's discretion if I can do this just by touch alone, but I'm going to try and light my 1 remaining bomb and shove it in the axle and then run.
You can do that.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
you
I
know
am then
the-
going
you know
to
the
run
length of
as
this uses.
fast as I can away, in the hopes that when it does go off, it will pop the wheel off. The entire contents of the wagon will go spilling across the road. Chaos.
Okay, you with a handful of seconds. There's a handful of seconds before the whip could go. You shove it into the axle, break into a run. You just get out of the darkness when you hear a sort of from behind, and a
Cascade of apples.
handful of apples spill out of the darkness. Okay, yeah, you managed to get out of the darkness. I'll say just like 10 feet out of the dark.
All right, what can I see?
You see Scamp and Celestia. Well, you don't see Celestia. Celestia's hidden, but you see Scamp running up ahead.
Okay, technically speaking, that was only 1 attack. So can I see anyone else who's obviously hostile to me?
Nope, they're all in the darkness.
Great. Continuing running.
Okay, yeah, you can't dash as a bonus, so
Yeah, no,
That's as far
but
as
that is my intent
okay.
at this point.
Scamp, you see Corzin escape the blast.
How far away is Corzin?
Corzin is, if you ran last turn, then Corzin is 50 feet from you.
Oh yeah, I gotta look at the whole thing. That complicates. What was the other option? I had 2 options and I've forgotten the other one. Are there any open doors or windows on the other side of the darkness?
Oh, proper Assassin's Creeding it, yeah.
On the other side of the darkness.
Yes.
I'll just roll a luck check. Yes, there are. There's a couple.
Oh, that's too far away. That's bloody 30 feet as well.
Oh.
Everything's 30 feet.
There are some open doors near you, but that might not help.
Unless expanding cantrips changes the range, I don't think it does.
Don't think it
Don't think
does.
so.
May check. I've got it open because I was looking.
It's
for
usually
something
just
to
the
do more
damage or like
stuff.
the number of things you can do.
Thaumaturgy, I think, does level up a bit, but I don't know if the range does.
It's not the range, bugger.
Cool.
Everything is. I
Hard.
could spend a thing. How much is it?
Tired out fights.
Okay, I do have 2 sorcery points left. So I will
one-
use
Whole
one
sorcery
of
points,
those.
all for you.
Oh no, aren't I lucky?
Put one on each finger and flip them of the V.
I will use that. What is the ground? What is the ground made of before I commit to this?
Cobblestone.
Stones. Excellent. I will distance a mold earth to make a 5-foot cube of difficult terrain behind Corzin.
Thank you.
Several of the bricks, just like the cobbles, just raise up in like really annoying patterns, just becoming like really tricky.
They're all smiley faces.
Okay, you run on a little further as well.
I've not done that before. That was fun.
The the street toughs turn around to see a brick wall and are confused. Some of them unsure what to do, so they have heard that they're the other direction, but then they just heard a bomb go off and they run over towards the brick wall and try and break it down, only to find that they fall through it and into the darkness. Celestia, top of the round. You can see Corzin has escaped.
Now that I've seen Corzin,
Yeah.
and we all appear to be running,
Yeah.
I might dash.
Okay, you burst into a dash. Corzin, you catch Corzin and Scamp as you're running. You catch a glint of a pink scarf from atop the roof, and as you glance back towards the darkness, you see a weird lensing effect.
Ooh.
As if the distant brick wall vanishes, but you see almost like a reflection of the what's it called, of the street ahead, but missing all of you.
Oh, that's weird.
At that point, and it starts just behind Corzin. At which point, the 4 thieves run out, stop. One of them trips on the raised flooring, and stare. Where'd they go? Check the roofs. They must have hit the roofs. They start trying to clamber up.
Yeah.
You're already running on by this point, but like one of them just like stares right over you, Corzin.
Okay.
For the sake of narration,
Just like I am behind an illusion that they can't see.
yeah, I'm going to say that for the sake of time, but that dissuades them enough that you are able to run and get round corners, and the 3 of you are able to meet up the next street over, having successfully evaded your pursuit.
That was a mess.
Is
would
the
like to
arcane
be
eye
not-
still following us?
Oh yeah,
I would like to be not in an open street.
We're still being observed. That whatever bastard is
Where is
Alright.
it?
I
Do you
will
point to
at
it like exactly?
I do.
point to it exactly.
I lick it.
You see Scamp's
Well, that's
tongue,
disgusting, but
like miss it slightly, but on the second attempt just goes through it.
Well, neither of
or
you
it
should
doesn't
say
seem to
where
be
we're going.
solid.
Speaking of which, where should we go? We need somewhere with a sanctum if they're doing this.
Let's go to a party at the fort in the sky. I don't know.
I mean,
We
hell,
know
we could
where is safe.
try Sister What's-Her-Face's church.
I think that would be best.
We could just hide somewhere for like 5 minutes.
We could
this
just
is a
wait.
scry.
No, it's
We should-
it's an actual thing that's observing us.
Yeah, but a scry does that.
Yeah.
Would Corzin know enough to know this wasn't a scrying thing?
Actually, roll an Arcana check, Corzin.
Yeah. That's
I mean,
an
it
11.
literally could be a scribe, couldn't it?
Actually, from what Celestia has described, this could be either an Arcane Eye or a Scry.
Neither of them last that long, though.
No,
Arcane
they're
Eye, I
limited,
think,
they're
isn't.
of limited duration. An Arcane Eye lasts a lot longer than a Scribe.
Okay.
But,
Yeah, no, this has lasted too long to be someone just scrying.
It's not
Has
been
it?
that
No, it's
long.
not. It's been like 4 minutes.
Oh.
So, actually, no. You spoke to the you faffed around with the journalist for a while, so it's been more like 8 minutes.
Alright, well, if it hasn't gone in the next 2 minutes, it can't be a scry.
Okay,
I'm going to try to eat it. Yum.
As you just follow behind Corzin as you're walking through the streets, not trying to eat it. It tastes like...
I mean, if you stand there, I'm blocked from it now, but...
Also, it's probably really annoying.
Do I know much about Arcade Eyes?
Roll an Arcana check.
Can I do one as well?
Yes. I know nothing.
Army training, I might know something. No, I don't.
No.
I have no idea.
I know stuff about Arcade Eyes.
Neither of you have the requisite training in divination.
It's 9, so I don't know anything.
No, you don't know anything. Okay, do you just random walk through the streets for 2 minutes?
I think so, yeah. I think it's the best thing to do. Try and not look like we're going any direction in particular, but keep going vaguely away from where we were.
Yeah.
A minute and a half later, the bubble pops.
I hold Jeffrey up so he can lick it too.
Alright, it's gone.
By the time you do that, though, Jeffrey's like...
Oh, sorry, Jeffrey. Wait, could you see it?
Jeffrey does not indicate whether or not he can see it.
Oh,
Jeffrey, you can see scrying things. You have to tell us, because that's really helpful.
No.
Jeffrey has many secrets.
He does have many secrets. Right, where should we go?
Alright, I think we need to go to the church. It's the only place that's sanctioned.
But we need to tell people that we need to talk to them.
I can't.
Right,
That's what we were doing.
Alright, so alright, so we'll go to the battery first, then to the church.
We'll go there and say, let's meet at the church.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, immediately.
And I'll say it, because...
Yes.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Okay. You, without further issue, you manage to get to the battery. Any particular person you want to alert, or just first member of the
Apple
council?
Blossom, I guess.
Is Apple Blossom
Apple Blossom.
around?
You do find
Is he
Apple
a ranking officer?
Yep. You do find Apple Blossom.
Also,
We need a grown up, please.
Got some information. It shouldn't be discussed where there isn't a sanctum.
yeah, we
Right.
need to discuss it in a secure location. We need you and anyone else who's part of the strategy team here.
I'm going to say it because I'm not scryable. We should meet in the church because it's sanctumed.
That makes sense. Right. Everyone else is currently busy. You can fill me in, I'll fill in the rest.
Right.
Great.
Let's go there.
Do you want to just come with us? It's safest,
Yes.
isn't it?
I'll fill you in as well about something.
Wait till we get there.
You make your way to the church, knock on the door. A lay member, you would assume, based on the fact that they're not being pursued, that there isn't a spirit around them, of the Church of St. Purity, opens the door and, seeming to recognise your descriptions, invites you inside.
What's the fucking church lady's name? I'm really having
There's
a
Fidelity
moment.
here.
Fidelity.
The soberly dressed minister shakes her head. I'm afraid that that Elder Fidelity is otherwise engaged, but as soon as she returns, I'll make sure she knows of your...
Please do. There's
Thank you.
very vital information.
Of course.
Does she look suspicious?
Roll an insight check.
Can
No,
If
it's
you want.
bad.
sorry, can I touch your face?
We're checking for illusions. It'd actually be genuinely helpful if you'd let one of us touch your face. You can pick the one you feel most comfortable with.
There's a brief moment of indecision before she seems to decide on Alton. That one?
That's fair.
Sorry,
Alton, we didn't do this before. Can I touch your face, please?
Yeah, get on with it, get away. Touch Alton. Appears to be his face. Alton does the same to the lady.
No, there's
Sorry
not
about
chops
this.
Anywhere.
I understand. Thank you. If you please, I'll take you to Elder Fidelity's receiving room.
Thank you.
In stark contrast to the Church of Fury, windows are plain glass, plain Spartan seating, pews, simple altar at the far end. Not even like a painting of St. Purity, just like the four-pointed star raised above it. You're led through simple simple corridors past what seems to be a series of just workshops, places for making things, to a room with almost begrudgingly cushioned seats, like benches, but they're like the hard cushions.
The cushions that look nice, and then you
They
sit
don't
on
even
them.
look nice. They just look like they offer the promise of respite and barely deliver.
Why would you even have cushions?
Are they cushions for people's knees?
There are cushions for people's knees down below.
They're equally
on the floor.
shit.
They're actually they're more comfortable. As soon as the minister kind of gives you a slight nod and leaves, Alton just takes one of them off the floor and puts it under him.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same fucking thing. I also am going to open a bottle of alcohol in the Church of Purity because, why wouldn't you?
You feel a spiritual sense of disapproval around you.
I drink
And that's
more.
literally, actually, several spiritual animals, like a little blue beetle, a kind of dour-looking hedgehog, all give you vaguely offended looks.
Dour hedgehog is my favourite.
Dour hedgehog is
ever
the
heard
best
of.
spirit. I just look at them and go, "You're not a fucking boss of me."
I think that
Would anyone
one's
else
tutting.
like some?
The rainbow spirit flickers the end of it like it's blowing a raspberry.
Yes, quite right.
Jeffrey, don't lick anything.
Hold my
Jeffrey
bottle of
pauses
whiskey up for
halfway
the
through
rainbow
licking.
spirit to taste a bit of.
Dips into it.
There you go. Does anyone else want some?
I won't say no, actually.
Yeah, we could all use a drink. Awesome. You're going to want to drink before the news we've got, I promise you.
Thanks. Do you want to go? Drakes a sip, puns it back. Do you want to go first, or shall I?
Well, what have you found
You
out?
go.
Yeah.
Captain of the Trigger actually did get assassinated.
Oh, shit.
Bugger.
The quartermaster is taken over. Now, but turns out they were drinking in a pub not far from the dry docks.
Yeah, we know. We heard the commotion.
They just full on had a heart attack.
What?
Yeah, the crew members who were drinking with him said that he started screaming about things coming out of the walls and then just clutched his chest and died.
Ooh.
Oh, I've seen that sort of magic. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's nasty.
that nearly got me once, that did.
Otherwise, any luck with getting someone about replacing the sanctum?
Yes.
Yes.
About 4
That's
or
at
5
hand.
a.m. I think it should be sorted.
Fantastic. I'll tell the others.
Alright, we've also found out a number of other things that everyone needs to be aware of.
Right.
I guess we fill him in.
Fill him in.
We
Nothing
don't
you
tell him
leave out.
exactly where we got the information because
Cool.
it's completely implausible.
Yep.
I guess, but everything else that is
Yeah.
helpful. I don't think there's anything that we keep a secret. Do you?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't hold anything back other than... I wouldn't hold anything back about the information itself, just merely how we got it.
Yeah.
Oh.
We say it like we found intel from our spy sources or whatever, you know.
Slight
Yeah.
apologies, by the way. Captain of the Trigger was actually a female. Realised it was Layla Skylar. I put the wrong name down, so assume I said she for all of that.
Okay, right.
Yeah, that's fair.
She got drunk.
You keep
and
track of
then
a lot
died.
of people, don't worry.
So, Alton kind of takes all of this in, makes some mental notes, makes some physical notes after a little bit, in a sort of shorthand code, and then folds them up and tucks it into his pocket. Whew,
I know, right?
that's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Although it means we're going to have to move fast.
Still, so we've got confident assurance that their fleet's going to arrive in
In a week.
10 days. We don't know exactly how many, but you said they've got a first rate.
Oh, it was big.
The first rate, I don't know if that will be accompanied by the
They'll have
Fortress
escorts.
Beast.
They'll have
But
escorts. Fortress Beast, even slower than a first rate. If they're trying to manage some speed, they'll send it ahead. But
Definite plans to sink us as well.
specifically the Kraken's Bane, yeah.
no offense, but not surprised.
No, me
No,
neither.
I'm not either, but we need to be aware of that.
The fact that they have a decent chance of success is what worries me.
Big ship battle like that.
We need to make sure forces aren't. Well, frankly, we need to get a good hitting on them and land so that we can afford all of our forces to be out on the water.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
if they have support on the shore, we're in trouble.
So you're confident that they're going to try and take a beachhead
Yes.
in the near future.
Yes, if we can deny them that, we can have a two-pronged attack at them at sea.
I'm going to...
If we don't manage it, I'm pretty sure the fort's going down that day.
Okay.
Not the fort.
Battery.
Oh my god, what's the word?
it's
Battery,
fortress.
yeah.
It is a sort of fortress.
Sorry, it's been a really long day.
That's fine.
If
Battery's
that
the name of the
falls,
fort.
we're going to lose the city, and if that falls, people are going to lose hope.
Right. Well, this is a pickle and no mistake.
Everything is based on this.
I love halflings. As if you look at this and use the word pickle. You're adorable.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
certainly
sour and
is
it's gonna go on for a long
is a word
time.
that accurately describes it.
I like pickles, though.
I
It
like
tastes
pickles.
good.
Yeah, they always leave you feeling salty.
Would anyone like a wiener?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Have
that.
a, have
That
a
one's
cold wiener.
Yeah,
That
why
one's a
not?
Celestia sizzle.
Corzin bites into his.
Right. I'll stick around here. Fill Elder Fidelity in.
Thank
The
you.
others.
Good.
What's the password?
Yeah, that's a good thing to know.
Yeah.
Has there been a new one?
No, it's been like 2-3 hours.
Cock and
Cock.
aubergine was the last one.
Yep, still cock and aubergine.
You're good.
And see how it goes. Right.
I'm sorry that I had to be the one to come up with the password.
That's fine. Get yourself as a drink. Get yourself some rest.
Yeah.
You too, Alton.
Oh, yeah. They'll let me drink anything else in here, but
Go on, have a sip in the church. You know you want to.
This
Take
is the
another
day
swig.
that Apple Blossom's best. I don't think it's going to cut it.
pass it back. That's for true. That's sure. All right. You get some rest.
You too. That is a question, actually. Where the fuck do we rest? Where's safe?
Well, either on the Kraken's Bane or wherever Molly and Little Corzin happen to be is where Corzin would go.
Which is the lodgings you have at the moment.
Yeah.
I think we need them
The
to
lodgings
be
are also
safe,
where
so
a lot of
we
the
should
other
go where
Kraken's
they are.
Bane crew are.
Yeah, I think actually we would probably all sleep near Molly and Little Corzin, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
A lot of the
Because-
tiefling marines are staying with you.
Yeah.
There is a
Good,
sort of
okay, yep.
Vig has actually set up a quiet guard.
Is Vig nearby?
Sorry?
Is Vig nearby?
I'll say if you want to head back there, you probably have a good chance of finding him.
Yeah.
I need to speak with Molly as well.
Okay.
Alright, you make your way back towards the... Once again, I completely forgotten it. Back towards the rooms that you have rented at the... Come on, where is it?
I can't remember the name, I'm sorry.
Horse's Fancy. There we go. It's got a very fancy horse on the sign.
How so fancy is it in a top hat?
Yeah.
Lots of ribbons,
Very fancy.
ringleted hair, ringleted men.
Ooh.
Any sign of Reggie on the way back?
Yeah, actually, I'm going to say that a few streets down, you catch sight of a red-headed human woman, little pudgy, with in a leather coat, smoking a pipe with a pink hairband. Yeah, hairband. I'm gonna say.
Hello.
Hilarious. Corzin is the only person here who hasn't seen Reginald in his actual form.
Hello, you.
Hello there.
thank you for that.
It's all right.
What brings you to this world? What are you doing here? Love it, don't get me wrong, just unusual.
That's interesting. That's not what I expected. Holds out a hand like to the three of you. Call me Regina. And... No, you seem unsurprised. Darling, I'm wondering, you ever met a friend with, likes to wear a lot of pink? Very fond of alcohol.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, somewhat light-fingered?
Yes.
Yes.
We're friends of a sort, you could say.
Ah.
Sorry, I assumed you were related somehow.
You're so alike that I thought you were him in a different form. I do apologise. I've got that completely wrong.
It's all right. Why? What do you know him as?
Reginald?
Ha! Oh,
You said you were called Reggie and you talk the same and do all the same things.
well, I like this one. It's interesting. So how long have you known the pink one for?
A little while now, a few months.
A few years.
Ah.
Got into it, complex business. Some weird dreams, some weird drinks.
Ah, the
High
weirdest
profile
drinks.
Thefts.
Well, in which case, Celestia Stardust, nice to meet you. I'm sorry, I thought we'd met.
Yeah, takes your hand. Just
Hello.
I've been going by Regina for the last few months. So
Suits you
it's
well.
coincidence.
Yeah.
If coincidence is a
Hi,
thing.
I'm Scamp. Would you like to be crime friends?
Crime friends. Well, I'm. Shakes your hand, offers it to Corzin as well.
Yeah, Corzin Horhace.
Well, darling, that's an interesting thought. I move around a bit. Just happened to be caught in town when all this blew up. Mm-hmm. Probably not really a fighting sort. No offence, I
How
really
about
do mean I'm not
breaking
on
into secure places sort?
Oh, now that I'm very up for.
Because that we could do with some help with.
Yeah.
No, and
How do
honestly,
we
my
know-
quota is about due, so I could do with a high-profile heist.
How do we know you're not in disguise?
Oh, I'm
You
absolutely
are
in disguise.
definitely in disguise.
No, but I mean, how do we know you're not somebody terrifying who's trying to get close to us?
Hang on. Corzin would gaze into the ethereal plane just briefly.
Oh, yeah.
You peer into the ethereal plane. Which side would this be on? Thinking about how this works, yes. Okay, it's weird, this one. There is something. Actually, no, with the way this works. Corzin, again, like Celestia, they stand out. No, like Celestia, you see them stand out a bit, not unlike Scamp.
Okay.
As they fade into a blurry form in the ethereal, that sense of coming to the foreground actually fades away.
Oh,
As
so
if they're
they
going.
don't exist on the ethereal plane?
Yeah, there's not a presence on the ethereal plane. But as you return to the material, they come more into focus, as if going to the ethereal puts you further away from wherever that extra presence is.
Right, okay.
So there's something there beyond the usual. With a, for some reason, pinkish tone to it. It doesn't look pink, but there's just like a pinkish feel.
You an illusionist?
Well, it's one of my talents, you could say, yes. Look side to side.
That'd explain the
Passes,
whole... And he kind of gestures to their frame.
passes a hand over their face. Orcish woman, black hair, pink
I
bow at
think
the
I've
end
just
of
figured
a
out what this
pigtail.
is.
Is that one real?
Oh no, I have terrible complexion. Sorry, I feel I should have fixed this voice. Oh no, I have terrible complexion. Darling, no matter how well we get acquainted, just as a matter of habit, don't like wearing that old face. Too many strings attached, you know.
That's understandable. But I do have one reservation about working with you. How do I know you're not either, a spy trying to get to us or a horrible relative who's tracking me down or any of that stuff? Would you be okay with me having a little look in your brain before we did a thing? Can't right now, but wouldn't go deep or anything.
That's interesting.
Been burned too many times.
Would you let me do the same?
Yeah?
Okay, that's fair. I actually can't do that, but just wanted to see on principle.
Well, that's just reasonable. Yeah.
How many faces do you have?
As many as the pink one has.
A lot then. Yeah.
Do you make them up, or do you use actual faces?
Yeah.
You must have a really good imagination.
They are all whisked away from somewhere. It's been around for a long time.
Alright.
Well, I promise if I look in your head, I won't look at your real face, as long as you're not a horrible relative in disguise or anything.
Fine, go for it.
I can't do it right now. I have to do it later.
Like the idea that this could be Quilletta is kind of hilarious.
In which
she'd
case-
have the self-control.
I know.
Perhaps we should just have a few drinks.
We could. We could do that.
I had something about I'm tired of Osirian. Hand over face. Elven woman, brunette, curly hair, strand of pink in it.
Good hair.
Thank you. Now,
Is that the only thing that stays?
I called an accent, a little something to mark, just a little bit of pride of place. I don't have to. I mean, I could give myself pink underwear if I wanted, but again, don't mean anything by that. Don't swing that way or anyway.
You said.
Yes.
Don't worry.
But no, that certainly is. Yes. No, I'm very interested in heists.
Heists are fun.
Do you know he once stole the sea?
The sea?
That's what
From
the story
where?
is. Well, obviously he obviously put it back.
Of course
I
he
think
did.
that's called a tide.
Yeah.
And now, well, of course, and now that it's gone, it's always having to rush back into place. And when it gets there, well, there's a bit missing, so it rushes back again.
That's fun.
Surely that's
Corzin
bullshit,
ponders
but
the
I like
terrifying implications of this.
Let's have a drink and a little nap, and then we can look in your brain to see if you're a terrifying relative.
it. Yes. I mean, obviously, it'll have to be before the job. I need to sleep.
I'm only really planning to stay in town for 3-4 days tops.
Okay, well...
It needs to be
Time
soon
enough.
anyway.
I'm a thief, not a fighter.
Yeah.
And
We have a bank to rob. You want to play?
Maybe we should do the spell before we do details.
That's true.
yes,
Because otherwise we have to replan it as soon
trust.
as...
I understand.
But in principle, you want to play?
Oh, absolutely.
Excellent.
She reaches into her pocket and pulls out a little thin bottle with a distinctive bluish purple liquid inside. And I have something that makes planning heists just fantastic.
I'm trying not to, but I would like to see Reginald again.
I'm going to, and nobody can stop me.
Well, that, I think, is going to be very exciting. Now, let's get a few drinks, share some made-up stories about our lives. Or at least,
Made-up ones?
Or at least some
I
exciting
can think of some good ones
thefts.
of those.
I would like them all to be entirely untrue. I think that would be a fun game.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm going to
Do you-
tell one true story and you have to guess which one it is.
That's a great game. Let's do that.
All right. I'll tell you a story. Well, I'll do the same. One true story. Although I will tell you one dream I had of a fantastic heist. Someone actually stealing a golden chamber pot. But I'll fill you in on the details.
That
later.
sounds
Yeah,
ridiculous.
that sounds... I can't believe that happened.
Entirely implausible.
Corzin smirks to himself.
Oh dear, this is going to be very fun.
It is going to be very fun, I can tell.
Definitely.
I'll get some drinks wherever you're going. Keep myself busy.
Excellent.
Sure. And if you want anything, drinks are on me. Holds up a few purses and juggles them. I've got
Yeah.
money.
Fantastic.
Are any of those my purse?
Do you check your pockets?
Yes.
Yes.
None of them are.
Ah,
Okay.
that would have been a really
but
cool
Corzin,
trick.
you do see her casually reach round to steal Celestia's while the pair of you are checking.
Ha.
Do you say anything to you?
Oh, hold on. I slapped their hand away.
There.
Yeah, it's just far too fun to be Quillen.
I like them. You can stay as long as you like, as long as you're not. I mean, I can't even imagine you're Adrin, that. Because you've shown emotion.
Yeah, you have a
So-
personality.
There's just, what can I say? There's a little energy that runs in me that seems to quite like the three of you.
Excellent.
Right, let's get some drinks, shall we? Or
I guess we get drinks while we're staying with the Kraken's Bane.
yeah, fair enough. No, she is actually true to her word. That evening, just tells you a bunch of absolute whoppers, maybe. And
I
like
tell her about
drinks,
Jeffrey's sword.
Ha.
including the wish detail.
Yep, that's the true story
Okay,
amongst
tell
all
the
of
true
the
story.
lies.
Roll a deception check. I just want to see whether to do the insight check against that.
Oh, it's terrible. That is a 12? No, 13.
Okay.
This disadvantage is still killing me. That should have been a 27.
Oh. However, yeah. Respecting your desire to test her mind to see if she's trustworthy, she avoids getting into any significant details.
Oh yeah, we talk about shit for like hours, but nothing important.
Moving on to more significant conversations, however, I believe there's a couple of conversations you wanted to
Yeah.
have with Molly and Vig. Should we do Molly first?
Okay. If that's okay with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
I would like to find Vig quite late at night when he's already drunk and I'm already drunk, so that kind of works nicely.
Fair enough.
you get Molly and Little Corzin a little earlier in... Actually, no, it's evening. Little Corzin is possibly been tucked into bed under subtle
Yeah.
guard by this point. So Molly's stayed up a little bit with a couple of drinks.
I will
Sees you coming.
come in, big hugs. Yeah.
How are you doing, Corzin?
Well, that was definitely up there with the most batshit crazy, exhausting, terrifying days I've had. But,
I'd be a bit more worried if they hadn't told me that they'd seen the three of you come out of the ship. Why? Why is there a hole blasted in the ship?
Just why? Why?
it was, now, just double checking how much I have already told Molly here. She knows about the eye, doesn't she?
I think you've told Molly about the eye.
Yeah, okay, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
It
told
was,
Molly when Celestia swapped for a week, so you must have done.
Yeah. It was, another unwelcome visitor after, using the eye. We were able to,
We're going to have to chain her up for a week, or...
No, we're, thankfully it was only, short term this time, and we were able to subdue them, and no one was hurt, but might add a 0 or 2 to the price tag at the end of it. But there was some things we found out that I wanted to talk to you about, because it's likely that there's going to be a battle here, and I don't think it's a good idea to have a little Corzin around here. Fortunately, there is a solution, but I wanted to run this by you first. Now,
all ears.
You know, Scamp can break the rules and does so with frequent regularity.
You've mentioned it.
Right, well, there is a way we can get little Corzin to some friends of ours, the Gramanis, the Courage's lot, and...
Are they in Seoul?
Yes.
So what are we going to do? Like, get a stork to pick him up and fly him there or something? Or?
No need.
Still,
that's an option.
Fucking long way.
No, Scamp has the ability to get them there almost instantaneously and get them back again when we need to. It's a big spell, and it's a it'll take a lot out of him, but it does mean that Corzin will be as far away from here and safe as we can possibly make him.
Sorry, if that's possible, why aren't people just jumping between continents all the time?
Now, I wondered this, and honestly, the only thing I can think of is that, this is something that, for whatever reason, Scamp can do, but no one else we've ever come across can. I don't know how rare sorcerers are, but maybe it's just a thing that only they can do.
Right, so this is like the whole... She winces a little with the comparison. Kind of like the whole Alderai the Black thing from back home.
Well,
but, less
not the
city
best
destroying.
comparison, but I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, but sorry, it's the first sorcerer that jumps to mind. I mean, we live
Yeah,
next to
of course. But the
for
point being is
years.
that this is an option that's open to us, and
Okay, we should take it. Absolutely. Is this going to be safe? Is it going to be safe for Corzin?
I've done it myself. I'm still here.
Is it going to be safe for Corzin?
That
Yes.
is such a bad answer, Corzin.
Yeah.
You are still sooty and full of holes.
You've got like blood in your hair. Like,
Like,
right
yeah,
now.
like, you've just
related.
basic
Okay, right,
wounds,
right,
but
right,
yeah,
right.
like you've maybe given a quick wash down, but that's about it.
Yeah.
I imagine actually while you were at the Purity Chapel, the minister might have come back with like some wash bowls and cloths for you all.
Yeah, Corzin would have taken advantage if that were the case, right?
but yeah, no,
what he will go on to say then is like, yes, we've done it several times. There's no problem. Obviously, we don't like to advertise the fact because, as
I
far
can
as we
think
know,
of the
this
strategic
is
implications.
Scamp is the only person who can do this.
Can they do a ship?
No, it can be a certain number of people, but they can't take more than a handful at a time.
Also, you wanted a ship ending up in the Gramani's bank.
Oh my god. That would be amazing.
There's a frown. She kind of hustles in with you a little. This is the tactician in me thinking. Can they do this to anywhere? Could you send a bomb?
No, I don't think so. It has to be to a specific place and from a specific place, and that's the only one we found thus far.
Okay, that's fine.
Well,
sorry, just the
only one
obvious
that we found which is definitely safe.
If you could just, like, you know, jump or blink or whatever it's called, you know, huge stack of powder kegs.
Oh, trust me, if I ever find a ship with one of these in the hold or something, and we want to take it down, that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Okay.
It's just, you know, we've been through battles before, but there was always the chance of running away, and I don't see that might... Well, that's definitely going to be an option here.
Okay. As soon as possible, then.
All right.
We're kind of in a war zone, and the ship's a vital part of the defences. And I would, frankly, if there had been the opportunity to sail away and drop Corzin somewhere off, I'd have suggested it before now.
Yeah, but I know that. Well, look, I've been parted from the two of you so many times for too long. I don't ever want to have to do that for anything like that length of time again.
Me neither. But we both know what war's like.
Yeah.
If we can get them well away from the front.
Thank you.
How bloody long has Scamp been able to jump between continents?
Actually, how long? Because I'm
The
not
ability to come back is very recent.
Yeah.
And that makes a difference.
Like, really recent.
The ability to come back is like 12 days?
It was something we picked up when we went inland. Scamp has had the ability to get to a place for a while, but not back from a place, and that's the key here. We picked up an artifact that allows for that.
Okay, so more of like a last-ditch escape route thing.
Yeah.
Well, it takes a minute.
Under the circumstances, I might have appreciated knowing about this beforehand in case we needed to shove little Corzin through while the ship was sinking, but...
Well... True, although at the only time recently where that was even a shade of likely, Scamp was otherwise engaged, so it would have been a moot point anyway.
True.
Don't think I hadn't thought of that, though.
Lightly whacks you around the back of the head for not telling her, but gives you a hug as well.
Regent, damn it, I love you.
I love you too. This is a fucking luxury, you understand?
Yeah.
There's a fucking luxury few people get. I'm glad
he does. Look at her and he sort of nods his head.
Alright. Looks as if she was going to say something, but decides better of it.
I'll speak to him about this, but it's a lot for somebody his age to take, I know, but
he's resting now.
Yeah.
Talk to him about it in the morning.
Of course.
Sooner the better, though.
Yeah, will do. And
I know there's a lot you're going on, but as soon as you can afford to.
I intend fully to spend a lot more time here as soon as we're not fighting for our lives.
Okay. Also, I have to ask, what's up with the girl with the pink bow tie? She's kept signaling that she was trying to buy you a drink.
Oh, she's a person we're talking to about one of the jobs we have to do. Apparently, she's got
Oh.
talent in the breaking and entering area.
Right, one of what Scamp calls your crime friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yay, it's catching on.
It's as accurate
You know
a
you
description
say
as
it
any, isn't it?
everywhere, though.
All right. Now, that disturbing news aside, do you want to see some of the pictures Corzin drew of some birds today?
Oh, I would love that.
You start looking through those.
Yeah.
A little later in the evening.
He's talented.
Got a good eye for detail. Gets it from his mother.
Kiss.
A little bit later, as the evening is winding down.
I'm hoping I'm already a bit twatted, as is Vig.
Probably, realistically, you are.
Yeah. Is Vig?
Yeah.
Yeah. Vig!
Vig is busy hanging out with, I think with Triala, this is, isn't it? Tosco's the other one. With Triala, is like, but
I've tottered over with a
How-
drink for him. I've bought you a drink. I want to talk to you about something weird.
I'm up for that. Just let one moment. I have to hear the end of this.
Okay. What is
And
it? Is it
that
fun?
Is what happened when we met our first sheep. And everyone just like,
Okay, I
around
want
the
to hear
table.
this story another time.
He gives a sort of wave and takes the drink. Moves off to a little couple of chairs. So, what's in your mind?
You know how we love talking about weird parent stuff in the middle of the night? This is one of those times.
2 more of these.
Okay.
There. You order 2 more. True to her word, Regina is paying the tab tonight. She stole a lot of wallets.
I seriously, it's
Here's a
very
slew
drunk
back.
by this
Regina
point.
looks about as drunk as when you first met her. And
But
no
she just
drunker.
has just sustained it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a practiced drinker. All right.
So
So, what is it you want to know about my dad?
Nothing about your dad actually this time. You don't really talk about your mum, so I imagine it's a really sensitive subject, but I have some
Downs takes
questions
next
for
one.
things other than curiosity's sake.
I was taken, rescued, call it what you will, when I was 7. So, my memories, where I haven't tried to forget them, are a bit shaky.
That's okay.
What do you need to know?
I really am sorry to ask, but in the vision, some of the people looked a bit like you, so I was just wondering if you were at all, by any chance, part of the ship what has a lady with red hair and green tattoos on her arms as the deep friend, deep caller,
One of the
deep
deep
throater,
callers.
perhaps. What?
One of the deep callers, they're like clerics. And also like political leaders.
Ah, that makes sense.
Um,
Do you know her?
I know there are only a few of them. They're the reavers who get born with spirit sight. He gestures towards his face.
Makes sense.
It's not many. Low birth rates, you know.
That makes a lot of sense.
Takes a drink. No, we never sailed with. We never sailed with a deep caller. I saw one once, I think. I vaguely remember. We just had a captain.
That might conclude my questions then.
We had. If you saw some people that looked kind of like me, I don't know, maybe you saw some cousins or something. Who knows?
was a
They're
bit of
all
a long
hundreds
shot.
Years old.
But I thought I'd ask.
Ugh.
No memories of a scary lady with red hair?
It's fairly common, actually, among elves.
Particular tattoos, though?
Blue, green?
Green.
All
Continents that glowed up when you went near a map.
it's ringing a bell. I remember Dad asked about that years ago, way back when.
Yeah, I would have done.
I don't remember a lot beyond. I don't remember the full details.
Fair.
I know he was very interested in asking about the glowy skin, though.
Weird.
Anything else? It's plumbed the sordid depths of my childhood. It's got to be worth something.
Yeah, I'm sorry to poke. I know it's not ideal, but you're
It's
literally
been
the only
60
person
years.
I could think of to ask.
I'm like twice your age. It's
I mean, anything about Reavers generally, their sailing techniques, their battle style, their anything. And anything would help.
what I remember and what I've heard. Bearing in mind, 7. Okay. River ships are fast. Fastest on the sea up until
Us,
us.
because we're amazing.
We are, some might still be faster. They're... Right. I kind of want to put it like this. Who's the best shipwright you know? The Benny guy?
Benny.
Okay, compared to Reavers, she's a fucking amateur.
Don't you talk about Benny like that.
No, she's brilliant, but the point is, we people who don't live entirely on the sea, we don't live entirely on the sea. They spend their whole lives at sea.
Huh.
There are some islands sometimes that we go to. I wasn't old enough to visit some of them, and also, the half-breed thing.
Oh, is that a problem?
I understand they're pretty hot on purity, where down below.
Of course they're fun. Yeah, down below they are. Are they
Yeah.
worse? Or about the same? Are we talking wood elves or drow?
I've heard about wood elves. I
Wood
think
elves,
that's-
because drow aren't racist enough.
Yeah. From what I remember, there was a lot of fighting about me existing.
Boo.
Oh, I like existing. I intend
Yeah.
to do it as long as possible.
I'm glad you exist. You're a good drinking partner.
Thank you. Jones takes the drink. So, fast. Brilliant. Best ships are just thousands of years of engineering. All towards. There is no one better with sails. They're all sailors. Everyone. Small crews. Live, work, sleep. Don't
Small
die.
crews, small ships. Yeah.
Alchemy. Don't have a lot of magic.
Unless you've got a deep caller, then you're fucking terrifying.
Yes, that's where it's all about. But they're like old elves. Don't believe in the wizardy stuff,
Ah, right.
so they don't do that. But
Nothing arcane. Good to know.
I think it's like that where you're from.
Oh, yeah, I know
Yeah.
they're weird about that down there as well. I don't know why. Wizards are amazing.
Marlin told me about it. dates back to like ancient Tyre or something. It's like a whole thing. But yeah, I don't see the problem with it. If I had the wits and the memory, I'd do it myself. I could be a mage. It's fine.
You'd be
Anyway,
a great mage.
yeah,
Excellent mage.
yeah, it's fine. If I could be bored, if I could fight past the boredom.
Yeah, it takes ages.
So much reading.
They aren't just like, pew. And I just like put a couple of dancing lights up. You
Yeah,
can't just do that
like
and it
that.
happens.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, so fun. But big on alchemy.
Alchemy.
Best alchemists.
I get out a notebook and drunkenly just writes down
Most
fast.
biggest one
Alchemist.
is elven fire.
Ah, of course, that makes sense. Fucking elves, aren't they?
The from what I heard, if they can, if it goes on the water, burns for an hour, sticks to ships,
Oof.
sticks to everything, keeps burning. Very nasty. Good thing though, the ships are very light, so they don't really, and they haven't really adapted well to cannons. They can't get the powder, you know? Sea.
So not many cannons.
Hard to get the powder. Can't get the sulfur, you know? It's tricky.
It's
So,
a problem daily. Can't get the sulfur.
see if you make gunpowder, it is. So, so they haven't got good range. They but they're good at, they throw fire. The fire throwers, and uses this gesture with his
Fire
arm,
throwers?
like just like throwing,
Like a throwy thing. Yeah.
throwy thing.
Yeah. Like a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they've not got not
A
as
cat
good.
or what's it? One of them.
It's not as good range as cannons. So the way you fight reavers is you move quick, you try and smash them up a bit, and keep away from them.
And you shoot them with your cannons because they're longer range than what the reavers have.
Yes. The problem is it's not usually one-on-one. If you catch a reaver ship by accident, might be sailing on its own. Usually they do shark pack technique.
That makes sense.
So flank around, separate off ship from convoy. Go for it. If they can get close enough to fire, you're fucked.
Good to know. Stay far
Because
away.
fire, it sticks, it keeps burning.
Yeah. Fire on ships is bad, it turns out.
Also rate of fire.
Also what? Rate of fire.
So it takes 6 minutes to load and fire cannon.
Ah, whereas they can chuck loads of
So
fire.
we fire cannon on one side, we turn around, we do other side. Yeah? They can fire once a minute.
Ah, shit. That's a bastard. And if it falls in the water, it still works. If it's close enough.
Yes. And they're very good shots.
I already hate them.
They usually will go for the mast, try and burn down the sails. Because if they can, they board. If they board you, you're doubly fucked.
Yeah.
They're all hundreds of years old, and they do nothing but sail and fight.
You had a really weird childhood, didn't you?
I was the only child.
That's really strange.
It was super strange.
I mean, don't get me wrong, that's coming from me, so like, no judgment, because mine was fucked, but like, that's a very bizarre
Don't
situation.
get a lot of kids. Like, just 'cause elves.
Yeah. Unlikely. Odds are low.
Takes a while. But, yeah. So,
Your dad got in there.
It's kind of impressive. Really, when you think about it, because they don't keep they keep prisoners as long as they can, but
I mean, seducing his jailer is...
you wouldn't think it, but Bloodbeard, quite a charmer.
I like to think I'm a charmer. I don't think I could pull that off.
Really.
Well, that's
Like, I know I'm
swagger.
talking about my dad, but smooth. Fucking crazy, but smooth.
Impressive. An impressive combination of things, actually. I have another question.
Yes.
Any, like, did the Reavers have any kind of overarching goal? Like, or any stories, like,
Yes.
mythical ones that they
There's
talked
lots
about?
of stories. I don't remember most of them. They're all about the sea, but lots of things about big sharks and manta rays and all sorts of things. Lots of stories about magic animals. Not. It was actually weird seeing church when my dad got me. That was weird. They don't quite do it like that. It's more like lots of storytelling.
Oh.
And there's like named like animals, like I forget the names, but there's like this one really canny shark and goes on adventures.
It's adorable, what the fuck?
Yeah. But
Why is that so cute?
yeah, you tell it to kids, so as the only kid I got it a lot. But yeah, like that you tell the stories like that, and that's important, but there's not really the worship thing. Like there's something about, was it the city? Something about the city.
City?
Yeah, like it was like some far off thing, like I could.
The last city?
That's it, last city.
Do you know where that is?
Nope. Can't even remember if it's real or if it's like a metaphorical thing.
Anything about the future? Or like,
They said the deep colors could predict the future.
Oh, that was true.
Shit.
Or, I mean, the one that I...
Oh, of
saw.
course. Like that. That whole thing. I think you told Vig about that at some point, did you? No, you never actually told Vig about that. Dad,
I don't think
he wouldn't
so.
know. In which case he would be like, shit, really?
Yeah, probably.
Ah. Thought that was made up.
No. Turns out almost nothing is, actually.
Lots of metaphors about staying the course, and also lots of, everyone else is inferior races and it's okay to eat them and take them to the side of your ship.
I didn't want to ask, but that happened, didn't it?
A bit, yeah.
Looked like a really bad way to go.
Yeah, people fucking fear the Reavers for a reason.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Frankly, the second maddest thing my dad ever did after bedding my mum was coming and getting me.
Yeah. Probably a bit better than growing up on a ship that nails people to the outsides, maybe?
I mean, sure, I think that now, yeah. I guess if you've grown up on people nailing ship your whole life, it's just how things go.
Just the moan on the wind is just like a standard,
Yeah.
Petter's Day or whatever. Fucking hell.
It's what you grow up with. I grew up with the idea that actually if someone if someone gives you shit, you can just sort of stab them, unless you're in the port with the law.
I mean, mine was a bit more political than that, but like basically the same thing. Also, like just loads of people being murdered at church every week.
Shit.
So I feel like we're not that different, you know?
Shit. Anything else?
Apart from, shall we drink the rest of this bottle to stop us both having horrible parent nightmares?
I'm just going to take a little nap here and...
I might join you.
Have you fall asleep?
I fall asleep on Vig. Yeah. Like, we sort of like, I feel like we do that thing where like, our heads just sort of curl into each other, just like friends falling asleep on shoulders, you know?
Regina, like, nursing a peculiar drink next to Scamp, who's presumably on some spiced milk.
Yep.
I've got to say, Barky, this is excellent. What do you call this?
That's a new one. We call that one Hickory Island iced tea. I like it.
In real life, I love a Hickory Island iced tea.
Well, it rather looks as if your puffy-haired friend is out for the night. Do you want a hand taking them up to their bedroom?
Yeah, please.
Come on.
Is Corzin there? Can he help?
You might have gone to bed with Molly by this point.
Fair enough.
This late into the night, but
Fair enough.
regardless, with a little assistance from...
I don't think she's probably like unconscious. She's just like
You
super
get like
tired,
help.
drunk.
You need help on the stairs,
Yeah.
though.
I do. I'm that drunk.
That's right.
actually.
Come up and
You
drink.
are both excellent and pink.
I know.
A lovely
That's
pink
true.
friend.
Dream of stolen wealth, my dear.
I will do. I'll drink of stolen wealth and pink friends. I'm just gonna have a little lie down now. Bye. Right.
No, this is still the floor.
Oh,
Bed is over
come
there.
on,
It's a bit worse.
Come on, no. That's a window. Don't touch that.
It's cold on my face. I like it.
You were eventually led to your bed, carefully positioned on your side.
Ooh,
Regina.
what lovely pink friends you are. I love you both very much. Good night.
That's all right.
Excellent.
Yes, you've got to say, young Scamp, you're excellent colour. Right.
Good colour.
Have a lovely night.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
too. I'm gonna stay here.
Enjoy your hangover. I never get them. Closes the door.
Oh, fuck you. I'm half asleep.
And with that, we shall bring this episode to a close. So, Regina, by the way, is this month's community-created content.
I
from the
did
Patreon.
wonder. You got
Ooh.
that
Yay!
in fast.
Has finally had an opportunity which fit with some of the things you're doing. This month, the community voted on an NPC that was a warlock of something that borrows.
Brilliant.
A warlock of Reginald.
That's fantastic.
I
I knew
want
it.
to
I
play
knew it.
Reginald Warlock.
So we can have a little bit more fun with Regina next time. But for
Very
now,
excited.
thank you all very much for playing. Thank you all very much for listening. And farewell from all of us here at Flintlocks and Fireballs. Fair seas, which I stole, and natural 20s.
Once more I find I'm out of place. The echo's gone, but leave a trace. The future comes in with the tide, but will we all be crucified?
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.